What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Big Blue in the Bronx channel. This is Luca here, filling in for SoxArizona. Donald, Stewart, and Alex will also be on. Welcome to the Sunday night baseball stream of the New York Yankees facing off against the Boston Red Sox in Game 3 of the 2022 MLB regular season. I am pumped to call this game. And I was pretty pumped to be at the game on Friday. Guys, ask your questions, So, Braves fan and Dodgers fans says, yo, what's going on? Guys, whatever fan base you're a part of, you're a Red Sox, Yankee fan, Braves fan, Dodgers fan, whatever, pop the questions. What's going on, Donald?
What's going on, guys?
Donald, tell us about your weekend. What are your thoughts on the Yanks this far in the season? I know it's early.
I'm actually pleasantly optimistic. Been pleased with the way they played, man. They've shown more heart and fight and clutch at bats than they have basically the entire last 2 years. So gotta praise it when I see it. So I've been pleasantly surprised by the attitude. There seems to be a little bit more energy, which is unusual for an Aaron Boone team. So the approach has been good. Although Aaron Boone has done an Aaron Boone thing where always game 3 of every series, he just loves to mess with a lineup that's working. But hey, we'll see if this works.
Yeah, interesting point you brought up, Donald. I don't know. It's kind of like it is what it is with Aaron Boone's lineup construction. It's like I understand complaining about it, which I would complain a lot about it. I still don't think Donaldson is a leadoff hitter.
No,
and
either.
I don't get why we didn't bench Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, because this was the day to bench him. He's had 2 bad games already. He hasn't hit the ball much, and he's fielded badly. I think he has 3 errors in 2 games played, and he was supposed to be known as a defensive shortstop. I'm not saying he sucks or anything. I like him as a ball player, and I'm not going to go on about the offseason, but this was the perfect time, to maybe play Marwin Gonzalez at shortstop or DJ LeMahieu at second, do whatever in field alignment you have, maybe play stay in the outfield or whatsoever. But it's going to be an interesting matchup. So Alex,
well, let's go through the lineup construction. What would you say? How do you feel about this current lineup?
Well, Alex is actually going to cue the lineups in just a bit, so I'm calling him on to do it, and then I'll go into my thoughts. Now, I don't understand why Anthony Rizzo was removed from the 3-hole. He was killing it the past 2 games, and he still is going to kill it tonight.
I've been so impressed with Stanton. He's been blowing my mind.
Stanton might as well just say owner of the Red Sox, Giancarlo Stanton, and he. I think he had a homer against them in the postseason as well. He's been on his game against the Boston Red Sox.
And any fans that are watching that booed him the other day, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I didn't. On Friday, I did not boo him. I was.
Well, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying
anyone
in general. Hell no. I'm not
having
any
fans
fans booing
him
Stan.
when he strikes out and swings for when he doesn't take a good swing or he strikes out looking on some dumb pitch. Yeah, it might upset, but I'm not like, oh my god, I'm going to boo him, because I take him what he is. He's an excellent power hitter, and he was phenomenal last year, and he's starting off phenomenal this year.
Amen to that for sure.
So just waiting for Alex to get the lineups up. And what?
Hold on. I'm going to introduce myself for 2 seconds here. Not going to be here too long. For some reason, there's a setting. Actually, I'm going to enable it. So just give me 2 seconds. I'm going to have those lineups up.
All right. Gotcha. So what Alex was going to do was he was going to have the starting lineups pulled up and the defensive alignments, and he was going to have background music. So
maybe that's why background music. Okay. We're getting there.
We're getting there, Alex. Come on. Just maybe lower the background music just a little bit so I can at least hear myself when I announce the offensive and defensive alignments. So you're almost there, Alex. You're doing a good job. And our co-host, who we haven't seen in 3 months. Anyways, starting lineup, Enrique Hernandez in center, Rafael Devers, Xander Bogaerts, JD Martinez, Bobby Dahlbeck at first base, Christian Arroyo in right field, batting 6th. 7th is Alex Verdugo on left. Kevin Plawecki will be doing the catching, and Jonathan Arroyo will be second. So I had to rattle that off pretty quickly, as you can see, because Alex said he warned me. He said this is gonna be quick, and you're gonna have to really run through it. So nice
All
job
right.
by
Okay.
him, and we'll get
Good
the
job,
Yankees
bro.
lineup too. Here we go. Josh Donaldson batting first, second Anthony Rizzo, batting third Aaron Judge in right, batting fourth cleanup Giancarlo Stanton.
Big G!
Fifth, Joey Gallo in left. Batting sixth is Gleyber Torres in second base. Batting seventh is Aaron Hicks in center field. Batting eighth at shortstop is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Batting ninth is Jose Trevino at catcher. I did a better job there.
I like that theme tune. I'm always rocking out whenever
it's something you can listen to a beat to. So our other co-host we haven't seen on here in 3 months might come on as well because he should be home by 7:30. So Arthur Cotman, seems like he's a Red Sox fan, says Devers owns the Yanks.
Well, Stanton owns the Red Sox, so
hey, we're even, all right.
Hey,
don't be afraid to ask questions, Arthur. We'll give you our unbiased analysis. So, what do you look? Let me ask. So, SoxArizona says defensive alignments. I don't know why they're questioning defensive alignment. Oh, that's right. Alex has yet to pull it up, so we'll get into that in a sec. But
and I'm gonna put myself in for 2 seconds again. I'm gonna do a formal intro when I can. How you doing, Donald? When I'm free without background noise, I'm gonna formally introduce myself. But just so you know, guys, Sox can't make it tonight. He's working, so I'm gonna be working as SoxArizona. If you see Sox commenting, unless it's actually him, it's gonna be me in the background doing all the good stuff behind. But with that being said, I'll leave Luca and Donald to their business, and then I'll play the defensive alignment.
All right, so we should see that. But quick question: if you can answer this, obviously, what are you looking for out of Jordan Montgomery?
Well, it looks from the outset, it looks like Aaron Boone has got these guys on a pitch limit, 70
pitch
max.
Limit, innings limit. You could tell.
Yeah, because of the shortened spring training. So I guess if you can give us 3 or 4 innings, solid.
I honestly want 5.
2-run balls.
I don't want too many innings on the bullpen because that's what happens. We don't give the starters enough innings, or the starters don't go enough innings, and then the bullpen ends up getting tired at the end of the season, and they don't work out. That's my problem. I don't want to.
I think that's because we're carrying the extra pitchers, though. It's going to be like this for a couple of weeks. We've got 3 extra pitchers. Got like 16 pitchers or something carrying. So we're going to be using those guys as much as possible over the next few weeks. I actually didn't realize that there would be that much of a limit, like for instance on Garrett Cole, because if you look at what the Mets are just going all for it.
Max Scherzer went 6 innings.
Exactly.
6 innings.
I thought they would do that with Cole personally.
Defensive alignments: we got Gallo, Hicks, and Judge in the outfield. We got Donaldson, Ike, Torres, and Rizzo in the infield. Trevino will be doing the catching, and Jordan Montgomery will be on the mound for the New York Yankees. So
I'm deaf.
All right, I just want to review some comments. Let's go, boys, says SoxArizona. What's going on, man? Jeffrey Jamestown, baseball commissioner, says, hello, everyone. What's going on, Jeffrey? And what's up? With the defense for the Boston Red Sox, we got Verdugo on left, Hernandez in center, Arroyo in right, Rafael Devers at third, Bogarts at short, Morales at second, Bobby Dahlbeck will be at first, doing the catching is Kevin Pilecki, and pitching is Garrett Hawk. I think that's his name, is Trevor Hawk, whatever. So we are just about ready to start. Montgomery sets and deals as the first pitch is swung on and fouled back. It will be an 0-1 count to the leadoff hitter, Kike Hernandez.
20 homers, 60 RBIs, 107 OPS plus. Okay, here we go.
He
Wind up, second pitch, swung on and fouled to the first base.
The 0-1 pitch on the way to Kike Hernandez. His pitch is swung on and fouled back. It will go to the first base side, foul. Trevor Story is not playing for the Red Sox. Yes, he is sitting. So Kike Hernandez is 3 for 37 at Yankee Stadium since 2021. Pretty
Montgomery wines.
Time for
swung on and
Red
missed.
Sox center fielder. Montgomery looks at Trevino. The 0-2 pitch.
Strike out.
Swing and a miss. Kike Hernandez down on strikes on 3 pitches as Montgomery gets his first strikeout of the season, 1 away.
Nice curveball.
Definitely good pitching by Montgomery. 3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Nice job.
So coming up to bat next will be Rafael Devers, supposedly the guy who owns the Yankees, according to Arthur. Just joking, Arthur. So
High fastball.
Devers will take his. Montgomery looks in for the sign and deals the first pitch is way upstairs, 1-0. Devers this season so far is hitting .250, although it's a limited sample size. 1 home run, 2 RBIs, which was in the first game of the series, and he's hitting 2 for 8, which is .250.
Looks like I'm a second ahead of you. Normally, when we're doing these podcasts, boom.
Montgomery's at 4 pitches as Montgomery looks in for the sign. The 1-0 pitch. Pitch is swung on and fouled back to the left side. It is a 1-1 count. So tonight's umpires alignment for the game is home plate umpire Tripp Gibson, first base umpire Chad Fairchild, second base umpire Laz Diaz, and third base umpire, the crew chief, Brian Honora. Or Diaz might be crew chief, I'm not sure. Montgomery has 0 runs allowed in his first inning versus the Red Sox as Devers swings and lines this one into center field, coming on a kind of Falefa, cannot get it. It will bounce into center field for a base hit. So the Red Sox have their first hit.
It was kind of awkward. It was in that little range that's difficult to reach.
I thought it was a center fielder's ball. That kind of looked
that's
too deep for second base.
You would expect the Aaron Hicks to come charging in, but
that's a center fielder's ball in my opinion. I mean,
Aaron Hicks is about as useful as a golf club now.
Golf caddy, as you would say.
Golf caddy. He's a golf caddy.
So next batter up for the Boston Red Sox is Xander Bogaerts. He's hitting .375 on the season. Obviously, I'm staying these stats off a short sample size. So Bogaerts with Devers leading off at first. Montgomery has a solid pickoff move in his arsenal. Montgomery has the sign. He's got it. And he's going to go for the pickoff move as he gets Devers back to first. I'm actually kind of behind Donald a little bit. Not going to.
You are. This is the first time, man. Like usually when we're doing the Knicks streams, you're like 5-6 seconds ahead of me. So this is rare.
Yeah, definitely. So Montgomery has a sign. He's got it. Montgomery looks over to first and deals. Pitches inside to Bogaerts 1-0, an 82-mile-an-hour slider looked like. So Bogaerts last season, 144 games, 23 home runs and 79 RBIs. He did, I think, say he was going to opt out of his contract or he was just going to hit free agency after this year. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how the Red Sox handle it. The 1-0 pitch to Bogaerts, he swings and fouls that ball away, just 1-1.
He's got a good career against Montgomery, batting .462, 12 for 26.
I am listening to your stream tonight and watching the Celtics. Yes, the Celtics are playing for no, I think they're the 6th seed, I think. No, maybe. No, they're really higher seed. Excuse me, Jeffrey. But
fastball inside.
Nice.
Strike.
The 1-1 pitch on the way to Xander Bogaerts. This pitch is just inside. I thought it grabbed the inside.
I thought that was a strike. It was really well framed by Trevino. I'm surprised. That was a strike.
Home plate umpire Tripp Gibson opted not to call it.
Got done there.
Celtics. I got to see who the Celtics are playing. They are playing the Memphis Grizzlies in Memphis, nonetheless. So it is a 2-1 pitch on the way to Bogaerts. Deals. Swung on and popped up on the right side. Coming on is Rizzo. This is going to go foul.
I've been impressed with the. Can I just? I've been impressed with
pitches.
Been impressed with Montgomery's location. Every fastball is right on the corner, which is really good.
So lucky fan over there, trying to claw for the ball, I guess.
Yeah, quite liking the location for Montgomery so far.
So after Bogaerts will be. Let's see if I can find it right here. A little scrolling thing. It'll be Martinez, Dahlbeck, and Arroyo after Bogaerts. Obviously,
nice change up there.
Still in the at-bat is a 2-2 count. Montgomery looks at Devers. He deals. Grounded, foul to the left side. Bogaerts is fighting and staying in the at-bat.
It was a nice change up for Montgomery.
Yeah, his off-speed stuff. I always like this change up.
Yeah.
So Daniel Berry, Rams officially 2022 champ, says, "What's up?" I say, "What's up?" back.
So
So you got Red Sox fans and the camera.
Oh,
See a lot of red on Friday.
oh,
Talk about
oh
my
dear.
experience
Oh
during commercial.
dear.
2-2 pitch to Bogart.
Montgomery's down.
Swung on and grounded back to Montgomery. It hit him. Trevino's going to pick up the ball, and Montgomery is down. He is injured. Montgomery slams the turf as Montgomery is grabbing his leg. That is not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see if you're a Yankee fan right now or a member of the coaching staff. That is the last thing you need is a starter injured. That is not what you need.
Is it broken?
I don't think it is. Kind of bounced. It wasn't like a straight line drive. It bounced in the dirt. Oh, boy. No. Not after 2 games.
No, he's in incredible pain. He can't move.
Big Blue in the Bronx is right. You do not want to go to the bullpen this early. You do not.
More worryingly than that, if he's out a long time,
you don't. You can't. So it looks like Montgomery looks like he's having his leg, pressured and stretched out a little bit. You cannot let this. You cannot. I hope he's all right. So warming up at the pen is Clark Schmidt, nonetheless. So
I'm looking forward to seeing Clark Schmidt because there's no way he'll be able to come back.
Montgomery, beside himself. Yeah, it looked like it bounced off his left knee.
It did, which will hurt like hell.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's walking. Thank God he's walking.
So it looks like he is trying to walk it off a little bit. He's shaking it off, trying to shake the legs. Let's see if he'll stay in this game. Maybe
I can't see it.
Obviously, they're going to give him some warm-up pitches to see what's going on. Hope he's all right. See if he stays in the.
He's got balls, man.
Got to give him that. So Montgomery will take some warm-up pitches.
Oof.
So it was a bouncer ground ball, hard hit. Yep, that looked like the side of the knee.
It did.
The side of the left knee, definitely. Montgomery was obviously limping, and now he's going to take some warm-ups. So let's see how his delivery looks like.
Oof. The way he was pounding his, the ground when he was hurt, I was like, oh no, is that ball hit directly into a bone? But he got lucky, I think. I'm not sure if he can go though.
Looks like. All right, a little better. It depends how he feels. He could be feeling like crap. He could be feeling a little better.
Good looks unsure. Okay,
probably have that better. More. Montgomery throws another. Better than that. So let's see what they do. They are talking to Montgomery. It looks like Aaron Boone is leaving. And it might be just Montgomery might be able to finish this inning.
Thank God.
Now talking to him.
Thank God for that.
I want it. Damn. So Clark Schmidt will finish warming up. He's going to go back into the bullpen.
That's a good sign.
So it looks like Montgomery will at least finish the inning here, hopefully. Jeffrey Jamestown says, Big Blue in the Bronx, hello, your YouTube channel is a great channel. Alex appreciates that.
Thank you.
So Montgomery, with 12 pitches, has Bogarts and Devers on. So J.D. Martinez is up at the plate. He's struggled so far at this point in the season. He's hitting .222 so far. I think it's 2 for 9 if I do the math correctly. Montgomery looks to second and deals to Martinez. The first pitch is downstairs, 1-0.
Curveball inside.
So Montgomery in a little bit of trouble right now, obviously, after that injury. Martinez, obviously a big power hitter, digging in fourth. Montgomery has the sign. He deals from the stretch, 1-0. Pitch is swung on and foul back. Looks like an 82-mile-an-hour changeup at the count as well.
Yep. Been pleased with his off speed's good, man. Keeping him off balance.
Very controlled. Very controlled.
Yeah, his control's been good. Right on the corners.
So Montgomery has 14 pitches. It is a 1-1 count.
Oh, beautiful pitch.
Temperature 47 in the Bronx. Feels like 40 degrees. The 1-1 pitch to Martinez is swung on and missed. Strike 2. Nice pitch there by
Beautiful.
Jordan Montgomery. Let's see if he can finish JD Martinez off. It was a 93-mile-an-hour sinker. Had a nice cut to it on the outside.
Yeah, it did, man. Trevino's calling a nice game.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. So Martinez's career versus Montgomery, 1 for 18 with 8 strikeouts. Let's see if he could finish him off for his 9th. Montgomery gets the sign in from Trevino.
Curveball inside.
The 1-2 pitch on the way. Just inside 2-2.
It's always good to keep your hitter off balance. Follow up a changeup with a fastball, and then the off speed after that.
Not mess around with 2 strikes.
Keep them off balance.
Go at him. He seems his off speed's good enough. Keep going at him. That's what I say. So Montgomery is ready. The 2-2 pitch to Martinez. Inside 3-2. Just a little
inside. I mean, it's a good plan. They want to keep it inside rather than leave the ball over the plate. If they leave the ball over the plate, then he's going to just crush for a 3-run home run. So keep it in the inside part of the plate.
Montgomery looks.
And he left it. He left it. He hung it.
3-2 pitch. Swung on and hit to left. That ball is back. It is off the wall. Gallo will pick it up and throw into third, as it is a RBI double for JD Martinez. It is 1-0 Red Sox. They take another quick lead.
See, that's what I was saying, man. You need to keep it in the inside part of the plate, because if you leave it, he's just going to crush it. And he hung it.
Absolutely. So Blue City Empire Sports says first A-Rod owns the Red Sox. Now Stanton owns the Red Sox. Let's go Yankees, definitely. So, yeah. It just, he couldn't attack properly. He couldn't finish him off. That was the problem.
He just left it over the play. Just kind of carried in a little bit. Lucky that it hit off the wall.
Luckily, yeah. As you said, luckily it was not a 3-run home run. So, digging in now for the Boston Red Sox is Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes the first pitch, is swung on and missed. Strike 1. Bobby Dahlbeck is actually SoxArizona's guy. He's like his favorite player. Dahlbeck last season, 133 games, 25 home runs, 78 RBIs.
105 OPS plus, which is very good.
105 OPS plus per ESPN.
Yeah, 105 OPS plus is good.
No. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Dahlbeck takes it in there for strike 2, as Dahlbeck is quickly behind in the count. Again, this is the time where you attack him.
SoxArizona JD, baby.
Yeah, Alex, are you a Red Sox fan? Because you said you might have been tweeting from Sox's account. So 0-2 on the way. Dahlbeck swings and fouls on that ball off. It is still an 0-2 count. Dahlbeck staying alive. So Dahlbeck will look to fight out of this battle. Montgomery would like to shut him down. Has a sign from Trevino. The 0-2 pitch. Just inside that ball gun. Nope. And it hit Bobby Dahlbeck on the foot. For some reason, Bogarts thought he could score. He doesn't. Dahlbeck reaches first on a hit by pitch. Montgomery now looking out of sorts.
Bases loaded, 1 out. He does look out of sorts since the injury.
Luca bet Jordan Montgomery over 70. Let me check my prop bet real quick.
He's not finishing his pitches right now.
Yeah, he's not finishing off the batters. He laid there was 3 prop bets I made. As Matt Blake goes out to talk to him. Let me see. I had 3. Alex, you're actually kind of wrong on one. I never bet Montgomery because I told you I was uncomfortable with betting Montgomery over 73.5 because of how Boone would use him in the first game. So I didn't bet him. Under 73.5 pitches for Tanner Houck. Bobby Dahlbeck over half hits. And Tony Snell over half points plus rebounds plus assists. SoxArizona says it was the real Sox. Great call, boys. I might jump on later if I get home from work in time. Yes, much appreciated.
Fastball over the plate. He has crushed it, but Judge is there.
The plate for the Boston Red Sox, the right fielder. He's takes the first pitch, swings in line to right field. Coming on his Judge, he'll make the catch. One run will score on the sac flies. It's 2-0 Boston.
Again, he hung that fastball. Lucky.
And Arroyo attacked. They're going to...
Lucky to stay in the park.
Here's the thing. I think Pete Simonetti mentioned it too. Like, I think it might have been, I don't know, like yesterday, the day before. I don't like the idea of Boone naming his game plan for the pitchers, because once Boone says, Severino's going to have like 60 or 70 pitches, Core is going to know when to attack, and he's going to say, you know what, hitters are going to take more pitches. But I don't think you laid anything from Montgomery.
Here's my example of that. Jobber Chamberlain, best example of that. The Jobber rules, quote unquote. The Jobber rules was the biggest.
Fouls it off his foot.
That was the biggest problem for Jobber Chamberlain, because they always pre-announced how many pitches Jobber Chamberlain was gonna make every time he made that start, and so it was very obvious for the opposition manager to plan ahead, going, right, well, if you just foul off enough pitches, go into deep counts, then he's out of the game by 2-3 innings. So
what's going on, Brandon? What's going on, Steven? 0-1 pitch to Verdugo. Verdugo swings and grounds it up the middle. Nice play by Connor Falefa. Can he get the out at first? He will, and that's the end of the inning. It is a total of 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 men left. I think it's 2 men left on base. It is 2-0 Boston at the end of the top of the first inning. So
see, that's the thing with Montgomery, man. He doesn't have plus stuff. He doesn't have great stuff. It's all about command with him. And then since he got hurt, that little bit of command kind of went away, and I can't blame him. He wasn't finishing his pitches. He was leaving pitches over the plate. So he kind of got lucky that it was only 2 runs.
Guys, feel free to ask your questions in the chat. I'm actually going to talk about a little of my game experience. So, fun game on Friday. Obviously, a round of fun. A lot of fans. A lot of fun fans around us. We did our absolute best to taunt Verdugo on Friday. We were chanting, fuck Verdugo. People were calling Verdouchebag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was really wild. We called Verdugo a bitch.
All right. Let me ask, why do Yankee fans hate Verdugo so much?
No, it's all about taunting. It's all about getting the player's head. It's not specifically about the player. It's getting in the player's head. They did, when I went to a Braves Yankees game in 2018, they did the same exact thing with Ronald Acuna. Despite him being a very likable player. It's all about getting in his head.
I hate to say it, I actually really like Verdugo. I think he's an excellent player. He's certainly the kind of player that I would have on my team. He's just got a lot of attitude. He's got a good attitude.
Craig is saying what's up in the chat as well. He's saying, hey, what's up, SoxArizona? Yeah. We were chanting a bunch of names, trolling and all that. So we are almost back to action as we will go over the starting lineup again. Batting first at third base for the Yankees, Josh Donaldson. Batting second at first is Anthony Rizzo. Batting third in right field is Aaron Judge. Batting cleanup and designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting fifth in left field, the lefty Joey Gallo. Batting sixth in Gleyber Torres, second base. Batting seventh at center field, Aaron Hicks. Batting eighth as the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And batting ninth, catching.
Very catchy. Do you like my dance?
Yes. So Tanner Houck last season, 18 games and 13 starts. He had a total of, let me pull the stats. 4-5, 2.9. He had, I'm sorry.
God, this stadium
was 1-5, 3.52 ERA. I think he had a 30. They had a bunch of advanced stats up there. I couldn't catch up in time. Craig Trullock says, I'm a Red Sox fan. I'm on SoxArizona side. I never liked the Yankees when I was in school. Okay, so Josh Donaldson is ready to dig in against Houck. First pitch is a strike right in there of 95-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. Again, I don't like the idea of Donaldson batting leadoff.
I just don't see it.
So Stephen Parks says the Pittsburgh Pirates won today 9-4. Yeah, they beat up on the Cardinals a little bit. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Donaldson. Swung on a miss, strike 2. Donaldson way out in front and chasing down.
Way out in front. Way out.
See, my ideal leadoff guy takes pitches and, works the count.
And makes contact consistently.
That's what I say. He's a table setter. But Donaldson is really that guy. He's going to hit with runners scoring position as they're shifting on the left side. 0-2 pitch to Donaldson. Way outside a little wild there as Donaldson will stay alive.
Donaldson is a middle of the order bat, man.
Exactly. He's meat of the order. He's your prototypical power bat.
Yeah, he's got a big swing. I don't like big swings for a leadoff guy.
I don't either. I never envisioned that. But it's analytics these days and
crazy
the whole stuff.
It was ugly. Excuse me.
The 1-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 call. Donaldson down looking.
Ugly at bat. Pathetic at bat.
Donaldson down and strikes. It is 1 gone for the Yankee lineup. That pitch was a strike, obviously, but didn't protect there. I guess he didn't expect the off speed, but
everything you don't want in a leadoff hitter right there.
He didn't set the table. I was just saying that. Did not set the table. That's why I don't like him hitting lead off.
No, I don't like it at all.
So Anthony Rizzo, the red hot Paisano, takes in for the Yankees as Rizzo takes a strike right over the middle. And 96.
Rizzo's been
fastball 0-1.
Big shout out to Rizzo. He has been fantastic.
He's been awesome the last 2 games.
Terrific.
Awesome. No question about it. So Rizzo with the Yankees last season, 248.
That could be a steal of a re-sign. We got a very good deal out of it.
The way to Rizzo. Rizzo takes one downstairs, 1-1. I like his batter's eye more than most. Definitely.
Do you know what I also like? His approach with 2 strikes.
Absolutely.
He's happy to make contact with 2 strikes. That's something that Donaldson doesn't do, which is obviously what you want from a leadoff hitter. You want to change your approach with 2 strikes. I don't want Rizzo leading off because he's too powerful.
The 1-1 pitch to Rizzo. Rizzo takes it outside as 2-1. Again, batter's eye. That's kind of why I could maybe live with Rizzo towards the top of the line, not a leadoff hitter. He has a solid batter's eye. It's not Joey Gallo or Josh Donaldson swinging for whatever.
Knicks are up 28-20 with a minute to go in the first quarter.
That's right. They are playing the final game of the regular season.
Let's go
next. The 2-1 pitch on the way to Rizzo. Deals. This pitch is downstairs, 3-1. You know what he's also doing? He's working the count, being very selective with his pitches.
Donaldson hasn't worked a single count in this series.
He hasn't. I think he's kind of struggled so far. So Yankees are 2-0, obviously after trailing by 2 runs in each game.
Nice job, Rizzo.
They've been resilient. That's fair. So the 3-1 on the way to Anthony Rizzo. Rizzo takes outside, ball 4. The Yankees get their first base runner.
Good job. Nice at bat. Very nice.
Now you set the table for Aaron Judge. Let's see what he can do.
Here we go. I think that Judge will start seeing better pitches to hit because he's got Stanton behind him. He's got that protection now. So you might see some better pitches to hit for the Judge's chambers. But conversely, I'm not sure whether Stanton's going to get great pitches to hit because Gallo's supporting him. And Gallo can't hit anything right now.
So everybody is rising in the Judge's chambers for the big man, Aaron Judge.
All right. Fastball outside, 1-0.
Houck deals. The first pitch is outside, 1-0. That is, let me see the pitch sequence here. 5 straight balls for Houck. So the Yankees, yes, the Stephen Park says the Pittsburgh Pirates are 1-2.
Stay patient. Stay patient.
Absolutely. Stay patient. Work the count. Work this guy's count. Also, help me with the prop betting odds, please. The 1-0 pitch on the way to Judge. Judge takes downstairs 2-0.
Good job. Well, good eye right there because that was a borderline pitch.
It was borderline down. You know, most umpires will call that. But obviously...
I'm glad he didn't because it was outside. It was
down. But ESPN obviously framed it as a strike. Vasquez tried to frame it, but it was not.
Oh, Judge.
So, 2-0 count. On the way to Judge. Judge swings and misses 2-1.
He swings at a ball.
I honestly don't get why you're swinging 2-0 there.
I have no idea. That's why I'm frustrated.
That pitch was not dead right over the middle. Like, oh my God, I could crush this pitch. That pitch was down.
Stop trying to hit home runs every at bat.
You cannot do that.
Give what the pitcher's giving.
Not small. Just get a base hit. That's all we ask on base.
Oof. 3-1.
2-1 on the way to Judge. Judge takes outside, is 3-1.
Judge wanted to swing there. I'm glad he didn't.
Yeah,
he twitched.
Stephen Park says, do you have MLB 21? I sold MLB 21. I haven't got I know what? I lied. I do have MLB 22, the show, on PS4. I bought it online. It's not a disc version.
Judge misses one
3-1 on the way to Judge. Judge swings and fouls it off. It was at the top of the zone.
He missed that one.
That was a pitch he could have hit opposite field. That to me was a gap pitch. He could have hit it right center field.
Yeah.
Damn.
He'll want that one back. That was right in his wheelhouse.
I don't think he's getting a better pitch than that.
No.
He's going to try to get him to chase.
Oh! Woof. He was right on that one too.
All right, so the 3-2 on the way to Aaron Judge. The pitch swung on and fouled down the right side. Judge will stay alive.
He was right on those 2 ones. He's right there.
Obi Toppin, let me just say, non-Yankees update. Obi Toppin was the leading scorer for the Knicks with 12.
He's going out of his mind right now. Obi Toppin.
Well, definitely
out of his mind.
Absolutely. I think we got to have a conversation about him after this inning. So Houck's going to look on. He's at 15 pitches with Anthony Rizzo at first, who drew the walk. Judge is standing with a 3-2 count.
Yes!
Judge, the 3-2 pitch. Swung on it, belted into left field. Coming on Verdugo, he drops the ball right in front of him. Verdugo is going to pick it up. Rizzo moves to third, as Judge will get a single out of it. His runners on the corners. So a misplay there by Verdugo. It's not going to be an error, most likely. So runners on the corners, one out for Joey Gallo. No, I'm sorry, not Joey Gallo. It's Giancarlo Stanton. Perfect timing.
Thank God. If it was Gallo, then it's inning over. Okay, excuse me. No, nice. That's not an error. That bounced in front of him.
Yeah, it's a good piece of hitting by Judge.
Judge was right on those previous pitches, so he absolutely crushed that one too. Here we go, Big G.
Waffled when I said he wasn't getting a better pitch. He did get a better pitch there. So Giancarlo Stanton had an amazing season last year. He's up at the plate. He's so far had an amazing season this far. First pitch to Stanton. Take it down and away. 1-0.
Let's go, G.
Stanton, 112 plus miles per hour, exit velocity on all 4 balls put in play this season. Unbelievable. These guys are fucking rocket.
Woofed.
So the 1-0 on the way to Giancarlo Stanton. Upstairs. Stanton had to move out of the box.
He's trying to get him off the plate right there.
What's going on, Joseph? Tried to get him off the plate there. The Yankees already have one batter hit this series.
Oh, no.
The 2-0 to Stanton. Swung on in line. Caught. Right there was I think that was John. That was a Rouse. And he catches the line drive. 78. Not a great exit velocity there. As scoreboard is showing, it is 2 gone.
It hit the end of his bat. It hit the end of his bat. That was unfortunate. He was a split second off of that. I think he timed it slightly better than that. Was actually
a little earlier. Maybe that's going into center field for a base hit or maybe a sacrifice fly.
Oh yeah, that would have cleared the bases.
Hold your breath, Donald. Joey Gallo's up at the plate.
No, there's only 2 outcomes. It'd either be a walk or a strikeout.
Runners in scoring position guy. First pitch to Gallo is taken in there for a strike. That pitch looked awfully outside. Gallo,
that was
199, 338 home runs and 77 RBI.
Was that called a strike?
OPS plus. Them analytical nerds will definitely be clamoring the
stat. Oh, excuse me, that's not a strike.
Alec looks on. He pitches to Gallo. Gallo takes another pitch, strike 2. That pitch looked awfully outside too.
He's getting done.
Awfully, it did. Not gonna lie, the pitches do look close, but it's not on the plate. So Gallo finds himself in an 0-2 hole already. Houck about to deal his 22nd pitch of the inning. The 0-2 pitch.
Good eye.
Just missed outside. I swore that pitch would have been called either the first.
It was exactly the same as the first 2 pitches.
Aaron Judge moves to second on defensive indifference. So Gallo was lucky enough to get the call. Obviously not a strike there. So they are shifting on Joey Gallo. Will he take advantage of the shift? I'm not asking for him to bunt. I'm just asking for some opposite field hitting because that's what good hitters do.
Can he make contact? That would be amazing to me.
The 1-2 pitch to Gallo. Upstairs 2-2. Gallo being selective, opting not to chase.
He does have a great eye. Really does.
I kind of debate that, honestly, because there's pitches where he just looks right down the middle and it's strike.
Well, that's true, actually. You're right.
He's
Okay,
very
here we go.
in the most weirdest ways.
Fifth
Tanner
pitch
Houck last season,
outside.
313
Good
opposing
job.
batting average, something with runners in scoring position. Anyways, the 2-2 to Gallo. Missed outside, 3-2. Tanner Houck looking to attack the outside corner. He's not getting a call from Trip Gibson. So no runners will move. Base open for Gallo. He can walk. Gallo has to be really
certainly walk
here. Has to see his pitch. 24 pitches. Gleyber Torres is on deck for the New York
Good
Yankees.
job. Woofed.
Houck looks on. 3-2 to Gallo. Just missed outside. Hawk thought he would be given the outside corner again. Ball 4. Joey Gallo draws a walk. And here comes Gleyber Torres with the bases loaded.
Gibson's so inconsistent because
he called. I know what you're saying because Houck attacked the outside corner with those pitches.
Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily the outside corner, but the outside part of the plate, and he was getting those calls in the first two, and he must have realized mistake. He's like, you know what? Those pitches were not strikes. I'm gonna call them balls. I guess that's what he meant.
Really
so Gallo first, Judge on second, and Rizzo on third.
All right, Gleyber Torres
for Tanner Houck.
Now I've noticed Gleyber Torres
is loaded. Red Sox up 2-0. Here comes the right-hander Gleyber Torres. He's at second base tonight. 2 grand slams and 34 RBIs in his career with the bases loaded. 298 batting average.
I've noticed that Torres.
Houck has the sign. He's got it.
I've noticed that Torres' swing is a little bit more compact.
First pitch to Torres is downstairs 1-0. Houck cannot find the strike zone right now. Yankees do need to take advantage. Keep taking until you see a strike.
Another ball.
So,
and Torres' swing seems to be a little bit tighter.
With the pitching coach. Houck has thrown 15 balls in 11 strikes. He's thrown about 26 pitches. Montgomery last inning was at 25, so not much better.
Yeah, his command's off.
Yeah, he got. It's even been since the Rizzo at bat. He got Donaldson, just not hitting the strike zone ever since the Rizzo at bat. Then tried to attack the outside corner with Joey Gallo, and the umpire was not giving him the call. So Plawecki obviously meeting with him on the mound. Torres is up with a 1-0 count. Tanner Houck looks for the sign. He's got it. The 1-0 pitch. Torres takes downstairs 2-0. He cannot find the strike zone.
Here we go.
This is Gleyber's time. Now, do you if it's 2-0 and it's like a strike, do you swing at it in hopes for a hit, or do you take?
Nope.
I say take.
Yeah, I say
because
take
this guy, you got to make him throw a strike. He has not thrown
100%
a strike in this at bat. It's 2-0 count on the way. In there for a strike. First strike he's thrown in a bit.
That was a nice pitch.
Right down the middle, nonetheless. So there's a 2-1 count. Gleyber Torres.
Nice pitch.
Waiting for the next one.
Fastball outside.
2-1.
Corner.
On the outside corner, strike 2. Gleyber Torres unsure about that one. So
that was a nice pitch.
Gleyber Torres.
That was his best pitch of the inning. That was his best located pitch of the inning.
That's fair. Houck looks for the sign. He's at 29 pitches, about to hit. 2-2 on the way to the Gleyber Torres. The pitch outside, 3-2.
Just
Hawk is not getting the outside corner on lefties or righties, and he's got to find something else.
Well, that's playing right into Gleyber's hands.
Stadium, all runners will go, as it is obviously a 3-2 count with 2
Gleyber.
out. 31st pitch on the way.
That sucked.
Torres swung on and belted to left. Verdugo right there. He'll make the catch, and Houck gets out of a bases-loaded jam.
Can of corn. I didn't like that swing right there. He was way out in front, and he uppercut.
No runs, one hit,
nothing.
2 walks, bases left loaded. It is 2-0 Boston at the end of the first.
It looked like he was trying to hit a grand slam instead of just making contact, man.
You got to drive in the run, or at least foul it off to make him throw you another strike.
Nice level swing that would have cleared the bases. Instead of he's trying to uppercut it for a grand slam. He's not that type of hitter.
No, definitely not. So, you think Jordan Montgomery's coming back out?
I have no idea. I think it maybe would be on a batter-to-batter basis from now on. I think they might try and sneak another one out of him if he can go. Although, if there's an opportunity, you'd kind of want Clark Schmidt to come in on a clean inning. You don't want him to come in a messy inning.
So it's now 35-32 Knicks when it comes to the Knick game. Boston's playing Memphis. Orlando's playing Miami. Let me see how my prop bets are going. Because Houck is supposed to be under 73.5. Bobby Dahlbeck obviously hasn't had a hit yet. And they're going to wait for 9:30 for Tony Snell to have over half a point. Which should be relatively easy.
Very disappointed with Donaldson at bat. Very disappointed with Torres with that swing. Didn't like it at all.
He didn't wait on it. If he waits on it, that pitch is going to left center field.
Of course. It was right down the middle of the plate, man. He could have crushed that.
You can't miss that when he's barely – again, you cannot miss that when this guy is not throwing strikes. It's like you got to find the best of a bad, sequence.
It played right into his hands. A 3-2, bases loaded. Very poor. Very, very poor.
Wanted. And the Yankees really didn't take care of that situation, and you cannot afford.
I'm not afraid to say it, but DJ LeMahieu in that spot, it's 3 runs. Bases clearing.
Let me just give a quick notice first. We are actually filling in for SoxArizona. He might come on later on. I'm Luca-GajovichProtich. I'm with Alex, Big Blue in the Bronx, and Boys of Big Apple. Donald Stewart is a part of the Pinstripe Chronicles. Go check him out. Franklin Rivas says, "Why you're just talking, show the game." That would be copyright. Sorry, YouTube would not allow that. I would love to show the game, but I can't. I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Franklin. I feel your pain. So it looks like Montgomery's back out there for the second inning. He has 25 pitches. He is going to face Kevin Plawecki.
Good job, Montgomery.
Montgomery deals. The first pitch is in there for a strike one. It is 0-1. Trust me, I would love to see the game on screen, but it's unfortunate it can't happen. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Kevin Plawecki. He deals as 0-2. Looked like a nice changeup there. Again, that I guess that's kind of what makes Montgomery a fourth starter, because he doesn't have any overpowering stuff.
And he doesn't have a put away pitch either. On 2 strikes.
0-2 on the way to Plawecki. The pitch is way outside, 1-2.
He doesn't have a put away pitch.
He's gonna have to, again. Our thing is he's gonna have to attack the hitters. I know I'm gonna keep saying it over and over again. Only way you're gonna get these guys.
Nice curveball inside.
1-2 on the way to Plawecki. The pitch. Swung on a missed. Nice put away pitch there by Jordan Montgomery. There's one gone here in the second.
It was a really nice pitch, actually.
Looked like a curveball to me.
Yeah, it was a curveball, I think.
So coming up to the plate now for the Boston Red Sox is Jonathan Arauz. Ruiz, or whatever the fuck you pronounce his name. He's just a backup anyway, I guess. So Jonathan Arauz is up at the plate for the first time today.
I think it maybe Arauz.
Montgomery has the sign.
Arauz.
And he steps off.
Arauz. I don't feel comfortable with Arauz. I definitely don't feel comfortable with Arauz. He has the sign again.
And he deals the first pitch to Arauz, and the first pitch is a strike right over the middle.
Let's just go with the Rouge.
Let me see how I'm going to mute and I'm going to see how to pronounce this after the pitch. So the 0-1 on the way to arouse is downstairs 1-1.
Tomato, a rouge, arouse. Change up outside.
The 1-1 on the way downstairs. It's Arouse. Jonathan Arouse.
Oh,
So the
he's
2-1
tagged that.
be
And
dealt
Hicks
on the
as
way
well. Good job,
to
Hicks.
Arouse. The pitch is swung on and lined into center field. Coming on Hicks. He'll make the catch. 2 gone. Exit velocity on that pitch, 103.1 miles an hour is 2 gone. Here in the second, Montgomery making quick work. As they are showing a little clip of the K-Rod, Sunday Night Baseball kind of thing. I'm actually not watching on ESPN2. I obviously have it on ESPN. So coming up to the plate now is the leadoff hitter, Kike Hernandez. First pitch is upstairs for a ball. Montgomery tried to go high with the curveball. 1-0. Montgomery's at 34 pitches. Hernandez struck out his last time up.
Fastball outside, 2-0.
The 1-0 pitch on the way from Montgomery. He deals is outside 2-0. Montgomery down 2-0 in the count.
It's up to 35 pitches, 1 2/3.
Not terrible, but could be better, obviously.
3-0.
2-0 on the way to Hernandez. He deals upstairs 3-0. He's already in the hole. Not an ideal situation being in a hole to the leadoff guy.
It's not ideal.
Montgomery digging up some dirt on the mound, trying to find his footing.
Oh, dear. No good at bat there from Montgomery.
3-0 on the way to Kike Hernandez. I'm assuming he's taking. He does take in his ball 4. Montgomery walks Hernandez, the leadoff hitter, and he will now face Rafael Devers, dangerous hitter in the 2-hole.
No good. Most hard hit balls between 2019 to 21, Rafael Devers, 558. Number 3 is DJ LeMahieu, who isn't playing right now because he's a utility guy. I'm just going to keep saying that because it's just the most ridiculous concept.
Devers is...
Why is DJ LeMahieu not playing?
He is going to await the pitch. Devers is 1 for 1 today with a single. First pitch to Devers is upstairs. Montgomery seems to not find it right now. 1-0.
Way high. Way high.
He's looking a little wild.
Can't blame him. I mean, I have to give him a lot of credit. I mean, he's showing a lot of balls to come back after that.
Especially, I must say, especially off the comeback with the knee. So Montgomery looks on it, will step out. Devers spits out real quick. Looking to see a 1-0 pitch
Fastball inside
from Jordan Montgomery. Devers already has a home run this series. The 1-0. Swung on a chop to first. Now it's actually going to be in the shift.
Yeah, it's right into the shift.
Fires to Rizzo, and that'll be in the inning.
Good job, Montgomery.
No runs. 1 man left on base. It's 2-0 Red Sox at the end of 1.5.
Hit right into the shift there.
Makes good work.
I wouldn't be surprised. Do you think maybe get one more inning out of Montgomery?
He's trying to be tough. So let me update some scores around the baseball world. The Oakland A's beat the Philadelphia Phillies to avoid a sweep 4-1 in Philly. The Tampa Bay Rays swept the Baltimore Orioles and won 8-0 today. The Chicago White Sox won the series over the Detroit Tigers with a score of 10-1 today.
Wow.
The Mets had a late blunder in the 8th inning with the Washington Nationals, and therefore they lost their sweep. Although they did win the series 3-1. The Cincinnati Reds even their series with the Atlanta Braves. They won 6-3. The Texas Rangers avoided a sweep from the Blue Jays. They won 12-6. Cleveland Guardians, interesting name, avoided a sweep from the Kansas City Royals. They won 17-3. The Minnesota Twins beat the Seattle Mariners 10-4. They lost that series. The Pittsburgh Pirates beat the St. Louis Cardinals 9-4 to avoid a sweep from the Cardinals.
Let's go Pittsburgh.
The Milwaukee Brewers won 5-4 over the Cubs. The Rockies actually won the series over the Dodgers and completed that with a 9-4 win. The San Francisco Giants won 3-2 today and completed their series victory over the Miami Marlins. The Houston Astros won 4-1 over the LA Angels. They won their series 3-1. And the Padres won their series 3-1 also with a 10-5 victory over the Arizona Diamondbacks as we are heading back to Sunday Night Baseball.
Stadium's looking beautiful tonight.
Sunday on ESPN Sunday Night Baseball, it'll be the Atlanta Braves and the San Diego Padres.
That's going to be
Sunday
a good game.
7,
really good matchup.
ESPN.
It's a really good matchup.
The Yankees in this inning, it looks like it will be Aaron Hicks, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and Jose Trevino. Aaron Hicks is due up at the plate. He's up right now. He takes the first pitch, and on the outside corner is a strike.
If anyone wants to go to the refrigerator and get a beer, maybe go and get a hot dog or get a burger, you don't think you'll be missing anything in this inning.
Yeah, I got to agree with you, Donald. I got to agree. So Hicks already down 0-1 in the count. Next pitch, downstairs, inside 1-1. Hicks takes the pitch. So are the Pirates going to be on ESPN? I wonder. I don't know if they have a Sunday night game. I don't follow the Pirates closely, but I don't know. They're just stuck in a pit in terms of their rebuild.
Nice.
So Aaron Hicks is dealing with 1-1 count.
No pit intended. So Pittsburgh's in a pit.
Just misses. Still trying to get that outside corner. He's not getting a hit from Tripp Gibson.
No pun intended. So Pittsburgh's in a pit then, right?
Damn it. I ran into that one, Donald. I ran into that one.
And Hicks
not a lot of games played in recent memory.
No.
2-1. Hicks takes that for strike 2.
I was wondering whether he was just a figment of my imagination. Not a good figment. A very negative figment.
Absolutely.
Okay, here we go. 2-2.
I got after the inning, I got to tell you, or maybe after the bat, just got to tell you what people said about Hicks, and it was positive stuff. I don't know why.
Well, he just got a single.
Hicks looking at a 2-2 count. Hawk delivers the 2-2. Swung on a line to left center field. That is a base hit for Aaron Hicks. Hicks with the leadoff single as he gives the Yankees a base runner.
Oh, well.
Got to clap. Next up, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. One guy in Pete's chat today, obviously at NYY News, it was NYST and designated spit as a little crossover pod. Somebody's like, oh, but Hicks is a plus defender and he's a average hitter at least. I'm like,
Hicks sucks.
He hasn't shown anything the last 2 years.
Hicks completely and utterly sucks.
He should be playing. Going to win 162 games. Not if they lost the first 2.
Yeah, that's you might need to reevaluate on that.
He takes the first pitch for a strike, 1-0.
You might need to do your maths there if they've already lost 2 games.
Stephen Park says, hey, guys, love your channel. Thank you. Appreciate the stuff. Check out Donald. Check out Big Blue in the Bronx if he left the stuff in the comments section. Kiner-Falefa has not had the most welcoming start as a Yankee. The 0-1. Runner goes, maybe not. As it's strike 2, Kiner-Falefa down in the count 0-2. Hicks went back to first, actually. So, looked like that Plawecki would have thrown down.
I'm looking forward to watching Hicks in the Masters in a couple of years.
Has 3 errors in 2 games. He's known as a really good defensive shortstop, so it's kind of quite surprising. It seems to be he's in his own head. He's also not the best, doing the best of hitting right now, as Hawk looks to pick off Hicks, but he can't. So Kiner-Falefa is dealing with an 0-2 count, 38 pitches. Aaron Boone chewing his gum.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
The 0-2 pitch to Kiner Falefa. Swung on and chopped right back to the mound. There's one on to first. Safe at first. Kiner Falefa beats out the double play as Hicks is out at second base. And due up now is Jose Trevino.
So glad that we didn't get Correa, right?
No. Again, this guy relies on soft contact. That play looks close. I'm not sure if he was out or safe. I just glanced at the replay.
He's safe.
Yeah, he's safe. He's safe. So, due up for the Yankees now is the newest catcher, Jose Trevino. Not known for his bat primarily, but a defensive catcher at most. Good framer.
Yeah, you've already seen the framing.
Trevino
very,
will look
very
on
good.
for his first pitch and takes a strike as the Yankees are looking to take the first strike here against Hawk. Okay, ESPN, you don't need to show the view. He was clearly safe.
Hawk Trevino's. I'm very impressed with Trevino's defense so far.
And out 1-1. Hawk currently at 41. Just got to get to the top of the order, but I'm not confident Donaldson in the leadoff spot, as we've all said. We're not trying to repeat ourselves, but it's true. The 1-1 pitch on the way to Trevino. He deals. Swung on a hit in the right center field. Arroyo is there to make the catch. It'll be 2 gone. This
can of corn. We're not going to get anything from the 8th and 9th spot. Probably nothing from the 7th spot either.
That's the most worrying part of the lineup, probably.
79?
It's the bottom of the order. It's kind of so top heavy.
It really is.
No, again, that's what I said. All about balance. Do you like Pee Wee Herman? That's what Steven just said in the chat. I'm just going to smile and say no comment. So, do it for the Yankees right now is lead off.
Do I like Pee Wee Herman?
Odd question. Josh Donaldson is up at the plate. Donaldson takes the pitch outside as we will get a runner to move into second base. Kiner Falefa moves second on the wild pitch. So, runners in scoring position here for Josh Donaldson. Donaldson last year, with runners in scoring position. There's got to be this advanced stat for this. For some reason, I can't see it on Baseball Reference. I have no clue why. Donaldson struck out his last time out. Struck out looking no less. Great at bat from him last time out. So Hawk will be dealing the 1-0. Swing. Yep, he swung around. 1-1. It was like kind of a half swing there. It looked like the top of the zone.
Ugly.
Went around. Hawks at 44 pitches. Kiner Falefa at second. 2 outs. 1-1 count to Josh Donaldson. 2-0 Boston here in the bottom of the second. Yankees looking to try to pull a comeback. Try to put themselves.
Oh, dear.
Get themselves back into this ball game. The 1-1. Donaldson swings and misses. Just an awful swing there. Good.
He's swinging out of his shoes, bro.
Not a great swing by Donaldson, just chasing. Hawk completely gets him to look out of his shoes there. 1-2. Donaldson will need to protect. So, pitch.
Oh, my God. Jesus, this is a pathetic at bat.
Slider? I thought there was a slider right there. Hawk to deal the 1-2. Donaldson swings and fouls it off. What the hell is he swinging at?
What is he swinging at, man? He is as blind as a bat right now.
His pitch selection has been terrible.
He's swinging at things going straight at him.
It is 51-48 Knicks at halftime, by the way. Yeah, that pitch looked like it was going to hit his elbow.
Well, like, what is he looking at? He's not seeing anything right now. If he gets
not having good at bats, he's not chasing. Like, I understand the ability to foul off pitches, keep yourself in the at bat, but he's just swinging at terrible pitches. They're not close either.
Oh, outside strike zone.
That's so Hawk about to deal his 47th pitch of the game. 1-2 to Donaldson. Donaldson takes it on the outside corner, strike 3. Donaldson kind of seems stunned by it. Donaldson does not like the call. He's going to tell Trip Gibson some.
Yeah, he's pissed. That was a pathetic at bat. Absolutely pathetic.
You got to protect there. You honestly have to protect. Greg John says hello. We say, what's up? What's going on, Greg John?
That's twice that he's been staring at strike three. I mean, honestly,
Again,
like, what are you doing?
On the tracker, it's borderline, but still, it's 2 strikes. You got to protect. He's not protecting.
They need to abandon this idea of him leading off. Put him in the sixth hole, 7th hole, fine. He'll be great there. You need to have a leadoff hitter like DJ LeMahieu, but he's sitting for no reason.
It's not like he was clutch in the first game, Donald. It's not like he was clutch and he hit a game-tying home run or anything.
Yeah, I know. Cop cars outside your house?
Yep. No, that's probably an ambulance. So, again, it's just the at-bats by... We're all right, let me look at the... because now the inning's over. Let's see our average returners in scoring position. It is 0-4-3 and 4 left on base. Not good start.
This is like last year's Yankees. I mean, we've had the bases loaded.
We're overcomplicating things. All you got to do is put a good piece of lumber on it and hit it to right center field or wherever. Just get a base hit, drive the guys home, or set it up for the next guy.
Am I right that we haven't scored a run other than a home run this series?
You actually might be wrong. Gleyber Torres and Donaldson.
That's right. You're right.
Both in the first game. Torres had the sacrifice fly, and Donaldson had the RBI single, which was part of the stupid ass rule. Don't get me started. Brilliant idea by Mr. Manfred. Again, you got to do something about him in this leadoff role. He does not fit. He doesn't look comfortable.
But outside of the Manfred rule extra innings, we haven't actually scored a run outside of the home run.
Look, yeah, you're right. You are right. I'll explain it after this pitch, what it worries me about it. So here's Xander Bogaerts. He is 1 for 1 off Jordan Montgomery. He takes the first pitch. It is a strike, change up, 81 miles an hour. Well, where's Matt? It looks like the Yankees are forming the identity that they're going to hit homers and dominate out of the pen. That's fine. But what happens when you don't hit the homers? What happens when your bullpen's not dealing?
It's game over.
Essentially. The 0-1 pitch to Bogaerts is popped up. Second base side. Looks like Gleyber Torres has it. 1 gone.
Scott Scheffler wins the Masters. Oh.
Jeffrey Jamestown baseball commissioner says, I believe the Celtics win tonight. They get the number 2 seed.
Damn.
Surprised me.
Good job.
Did you see that Joel Embiid won the first scoring title from a center since Shaq?
That's awesome. He's been phenomenal.
I think he's got to be MVP.
Yeah. Can't really argue with that.
So now up to the plate for the Boston Red Sox is JD Martinez. He's 1 for
Magic are beating the Heat 68-59.
Martinez actually hits it in the air to right. Judge is right there. He'll make the catch. He's now 1 for 2. There's 2 gone. Montgomery making quick work after 1 struggling inning.
Credit to Montgomery. Celtics are up 12 over the Grizz.
So now due up at the plate is Bobby Dahlbeck. He was hit by the pitch last time in the foot. Dahlbeck takes the first pitch. It is outside, 1-0. Dahlbeck is 0 for 1, and he needs to give me 1 hit tonight so I can pass one of my prop bets. Montgomery has a sign in the 1-0 pitch. Dahlbeck takes it in there for a strike, 1-1. He's looked better this inning. Montgomery's looked better this inning.
Swung on.
Shifting on Dahlbeck with the alignment. The 1-1. Dahlbeck swings and misses. He chases outside with the changeup, 1-2.
He's doing his thing, Montgomery. He's not the prettiest pitcher to watch, but he does his thing.
Yep. Montgomery has a sign. He's got it. The 1-2 to Dahlbeck downstairs. 2-2 count. 46 pitches from Montgomery. Not terrible.
That's a strike.
Jersey.
Oh, wow. That should be a strike, man.
Edge. Oh, come on. That pitch was down in the bottom of the zone. Trip Gibson did not call it.
Strike all day. All day long strike.
That's got to be a strike.
All day long.
Dahlbeck stays alive for one more pitch. Montgomery's at 47. He's ready to deal with the 3-2. 3-2.
He's got such an inconsistent strike zone, Gibson.
Time is called.
Don't you think? Strike. There you go.
Trevino fixing his glove. The 3-2 to Dahlbeck. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Dahlbeck does not like the call as he will end the inning. Dahlbeck is arguing with Trip Gibson.
How could you argue that? It was perfect.
So I guess you go to that poetic justice. He should have been out the pitch before, but he's now out now. No runs, no hits, nobody left on. It is 2-0 Boston at the end of 2.5.
Okay, so good news is Rizzo, Judge, and Stanton are up.
All right, just give me 1 second.
So Montgomery's location's been pretty good. Pretty impressed with his location. He's shown a lot of heart. Just need better quality at bats.
All right. I'm back. I got some water. Again, Rizzo kind of looks like the table setter for this inning.
Yeah. You know, I'm obviously happy with Rizzo, Judge, then Stanton, but then I'm very unhappy with 5 through 9. And number 1, Donaldson. I just don't think he's a leadoff hitter.
Do you think, like you'll obviously try this out, in a future broadcast, the K-Rod broadcast, maybe you try it out, maybe you try out watching it, or maybe you don't. I don't think it's going to match Manning, or it's not going to match the Manning brothers.
No, because they're both extremely polarizing figures. I mean, to be honest, nobody outside of Yankee fans know much about Michael Kay.
That's true. Even people in this fan base that don't like him.
Well, that's it. He's quite a polarizing guy because he's egotistical. A-Rod, I mean, he's got the biggest. He's extremely polarizing. I mean, I liked A-Rod as a player, but a lot of people despise him. And obviously he's got a big ego too. It's extremely polarizing, and I think obviously with his off-field history in terms of steroids and things like that, I think a lot of fan bases will just despise him anyway. So it's definitely not going to be like the Manning Cats, because those are just two genuinely likable guys who are straight up Hall of Famers.
Plate, he'll lead off the first pitch ways outside.
Plus the Manning Cast, I mean, you got two legitimate Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
They have chemistry.
With chemistry, brothers talking, and also they have an insight into the game that the viewer doesn't have, because they've been right there. Michael Kay's never played baseball before. So I don't know how it's going to work. But, I mean, I'll give it a try. I mean, I like A-Rod. And Michael Kay, I could give or take. I think he's a pretty good announcer.
So Rizzo has 0 swings tonight because of the pitches. 2-0 on the way to Rizzo. Down outside 3-0. He is not giving Rizzo any strikes. So this is the perfect time to take a walk. Set it up for Stanton and Judge.
Yeah, he's not going to want to give him too much with the Judge.
They are shifting on Rizzo. Obviously, like last at bat. Hauk is at 50 pitches. Don't you dare let him reach 70.
There we go. He didn't give him anything to pitch. Okay. Good job, Rizzo.
Deals. Ball 4, Anthony Rizzo's second walk of the day as Aaron Judge is due up at the plate. He's had some good, not even just the outcomes, he's had good at bats the entire year.
Exactly. He's got a plan. Every single time he's going up the plate, he's got a plan as to what he's going to do. Okay, here we go. Aaron Judge.
Let's see
99.
what Aaron Judge does in his second at bat. Judge actually singled his last time up. He's 1-for-1 today.
CJ LeMahieu
leading off at first.
Strike inside corner.
Just looking on from the bench. For some reason, he's benched. Let's not get into it.
Yeah.
Judge takes it in there for a strike inside corner. Looked like a sinker ball or fastball to me.
It's a nice pitch.
Count his own 1. Yeah, it was a four-seam fastball, 96 miles an hour. Rizzo leads off at first. Stanton on deck as for some reason Houck was looking to pick off Rizzo. Rizzo doesn't have speed. Pretty interesting prospect there. Yankees history. Home run in each first 3 games. Teixeira and Dave Winfield. That's some pretty damn good company.
Very good company.
Winfield, Hall of Famer. Teixeira, awesome Yankee.
Judge strike inside corner.
0-1 on the way.
He's making use of his sinker ball.
Judge takes it downstairs, strike 2 on the bottom part of the zone.
He's making use of his sinker ball right there. Houck's got a nice sinker.
Definitely putting him where he wants right now with Judge. So Judge has to be aggressive.
Would you send Rizzo here?
Hawk looks on. Judge is now dealing with an 0-2 count. Houck looking his delivery.
Would you put Rizzo in motion here or not?
Judge takes it downstairs, 1-2. Hawk not attacking.
Luca, would you put Rizzo in motion here or not?
So he's got the whole right, almost the whole right side up there for him. He's just got to be a little more patient. So Hawks at 54 pitches, ready to deal the 1-2 the pitch. Outside 2-2. Not attacking Judge directly. He's going off speed.
I would put Rizzo in motion here. You can do a hit and run.
Hawk looks at Judge. Looking for the sign. Hawk has the sign. The 2-2. Now he steps off. Hawk kind of a little rattled so far. So Judge ready to dig in for the 2-2. Hopefully he puts something in play. The 2-2 to Judge.
Oh!
Swung on and
oh my God!
Right, coming in his Arroyo. He's the slot. It's a fair ball, is it? Yes, it is. Down the right field line. Arroyo will throw it in second. Rizzo makes it there safely, and Judge has a single again.
Unbelievable.
Two fielder mishaps.
He got so lucky there.
Cooper says, "Hi, go Red Sox, go." What's going on, Cooper? Disclaimer taking over for SoxArizona as Alex is here.
Damn, that was poor fielding there. Really bad. It looked like Clint Frazier out there.
Alex, what money are you betting that we're going to see our other co-host tonight? Alex, you just, I think, muted yourself. Did you?
I was on mute. Once again, great way to start the show. I didn't give my proper regards. Shouts to everybody in the chat. Shouts to Donald. My
Alex.
5 minutes behind, so I'm going to try to operate that with as best as I can.
You're 5 minutes behind?
I think Sox will come on more than,
Stanton takes a strike.
Okay, G. I'm worried that G's not going to get too many pitches to hit with
Cooper
Gallo behind him, but we'll see.
Says, can I tell you something that is NFL news? Please
listen,
do.
Man. We're I don't know if you're because I got to check because usually through StreamYard you could either you could comment as Sox and comment as myself, but tell us some NFL news. Why not? We're
talk NFL
multiple sport literate.
We're not going to yell at you.
Yeah,
we sure are.
Exactly. So
ask us anything.
I got some.
So
I got a funny.
Big G! Here we go. Come on.
Looks good for the sign. He's dealing with 1-1 count. Stanton.
And it's a run
Stanton
score.
lines one. It is a base hit to left field. Rizzo rounding third. He will score. And the Yankees
they didn't try to throw him
are
out
on
at
the
home.
board. It is 1-1
Big
Boston.
G.
Stanton with a big hit again.
Big, enormous G.
Joey Gallo is due up.
Oh, God.
G-force. Woo!
Well, there's only 3 probabilities with a Gallo at bat: a home run, a walk, or a strikeout.
Yeah, I would edge more towards Walker's strikeout.
Cooper says yesterday Dwayne Haskins died. Yes, it was very sad to hear.
Wow, it's heartbreaking.
The way that
that was
NFL
terrible.
reporters went about it was so awful.
Disgusting. Schefter should be, you should have a talking to.
I'll say this, and I know Donald's going to be ahead of me in terms of the TV, which is weird this time around.
Joey Gallo will be up to the plate.
But, I'm not a
shifting
fan of
Gallo
what they all said, but at least Gil Brandt apologized. Schefter just
Gallo
deleted the
thinks
tweet, I
Obama's
think.
still
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but Gil Brandt, what he said was just absolutely bananas. Like,
No,
completely
absolutely.
horrific. Who cares what he was like as a quarterback? The guy dead.
Exactly.
Aaron Boone looks on.
The first thing they should be talking about was how
Imagine
how
last
great a
best
person he was. The guy was a very good person.
Gallo
very,
swings
very good
and missed
person.
his strike two.
What are you
an
fucking
awful thing
swinging
to
at?
swing
I'm telling you, Gallo sucks.
He
But
does suck.
You don't have to tell us that.
But you got all these analytical numbers. Oh, OPS plus 125, above average.
Play discipline. And once again, guys, how many outs do we have? Where's the shift? Right, 3 side of the infield. Just tap it. Just tap it, and you have a base hit. He has speed.
He could bunt to move the runner over.
This isn't Dan Vogelback. This Jim Tomei's not running the fucking bases here. It's Joey Gallo.
No, but who's he running over for? Torres? You can't. It's a problem when you've got such a weak 5 through 9.
Hawk has only thrown 1 splitter day. Quite interesting. 62 pitches for Hawk.
Come on, leave something.
Joey
Oh!
With an 0-2.
Ah, damn it.
The 0-2 to Gallo. The pitch. Swung on and drilled to right. It is caught by Arroyo. I thought it was going to be gone, as Judge will stay at second. Damn it.
I thought that's
I pulled a Matt Vasgersian. Damn it.
I did a John Sterling. I thought that was a home run. It was right down the pipe. How did he miss that?
Off the bat, it looked.
That was right down the middle of the plate.
Glaber before, now it's Gallo.
Damn it.
How are you missing fastballs right down the middle of the plate?
Might have been a sing. I don't know. So now up to the plate for the New York Yankees is.
Torres swings out of his shoes on a pitch that he should have crushed.
He deals. Pitch is fouled off. That was another good pitch.
Oh, Jesus
We are missing pitch after pitch after pitch after pitch after pitch after pitch.
Why have they got such a massive swing? Why are they swinging out of their shoes?
Cut down the swing, shorten the swing. Make
it being showcased as third base coach. It was actually the manager of the Mets.
Oh,
last 2 years, not very successful.
Hit him in the balls. Bases loaded.
Oh, and on the way to Glaber Torres. Torres is hit.
Oh, he got hit right.
I thought he got hit in the special area.
I thought it was right in the balls.
We'll see on replay. He looks like he's fine.
Yeah.
Fucking fucked up the inning. I said 4th.
They're chanting asshole at Tanner Houck. I saw the lip. I could read lips.
For hitting him in the balls? I mean, yep. I'm glad he hit him in the balls. It was the only way Torres is getting on base.
I'm going to buy a jersey of Dwayne Haskins. I know he did not play for the Patriots, but as a Patriots fan, I'm like, hey, man, show some support there. So
stuff right there. Haskins was a really good person, a really good guy, and he's really working hard at his craft. And I think he would have turned out to be a fine quarterback in time. He just was taking him time to get used to the NFL. But you know what? Who cares? He's a good guy, good man. I don't care about his quarterback history.
No, he got hit in the thigh.
Okay, Obi's at 20. By the way, Nick's update, Obi's at 23 points.
Obi's the man. I think he should be the starting power forward next year.
Hopefully. So now up to the plate is Isaiah.
65 pitches. That's great.
Rest in peace, Haskins, anyway.
Yeah.
So bases are juiced for Aaron Hicks, actually.
Oh, God.
Isaiah kind of.
All right, come on, Aaron Hicks. Show some fuck you.
I'm going to get a beer. I'm going to get a beer and throw it at the screen when he strikes out. Go play golf, Hicks.
RBIs. That's the total confidence I want him going to that bat as Hicks calls time.
Go play golf, Hicks.
Hicks comes up to the plate, 1 for 1. 65 pitches for Houck. On a short leash here. Hicks swings and misses. Awful pitch.
What are you fucking swinging at?
That was a beautiful swing. Are you kidding me?
This guy.
Oh, that was like a sandwich in the.
A bullshit sandwich. What do you...
Oh! Dude, why even try to aim at him?
On the way to Hicks, the pitch. Inside, nearly hit Hicks.
Dude,
okay, let's not try to hit this fucking guy.
Exactly. Just throw some gophers down the middle of the plate. Ain't hitting it.
See, that's where he needs to have some fuck you.
I got plenty of fuck you. When it's all Aaron Hicks.
Good one. See, I gotta. William says, "Hey guys, great podcast of the game so far. Thank you, William. Appreciate the compliment.
Thank you, man.
20 pitches this inning for Hawk. Please do not go
pitches.
past 73 and a half. Not 73 and a half, even though there's no such thing as 73 and a half pitches. Just don't go past 73. Just if Aaron Hicks, the only thing you'd hope for is like Aaron Hicks hitting a grand slam and they just take him out.
And Hicks hits in the ground ball.
The one
double play. You
Hicks.
suck. You suck.
Hicks grounds it to second. There's one on the first. It's a double play. Aaron Hicks hits into a double play to end the inning.
Go play golf. You suck.
Fucking terrible.
Go be Tiger Woods' caddy. Piece of shit.
Fucking awful. He fucking chases the first pitch, which is down in inside. Then he just manages to doesn't hit it hard. Just soft contact to the second baseman, grounds into a double play. God damn it! Why is the?
I will root for every Yankee, but I cannot root for him. He's a fucking piece of shit. I can't stand him.
Shouts to William. Hey guys, great podcast. The game so far. We need to get some runs in. Hicks is garbage. Yeah,
he does. He is garbage. Absolute garbage.
Let me say this. Let me say this for a second. So, there's probably some Sox fans here because of SoxArizona. Why is now my computer wants to be stupid, but I just want you to take a look at this now. Hold it.
Austin Pierce says this is better than ESPN. I appreciate the compliment, Austin. We all do.
Chrome. What was I gonna say? I've seen some people. Actually, you know what? Let me just skip to the chase, and then I'll talk about the Manning cast. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So you see this, right? You see the mascot? You guys, you see this?
Ah, what is that? Looks like a sperm.
No, it looks like a fucking condom. Like, what is that?
A real
condom with a baseball cap.
A really happy sperm.
Oh my god!
It's like woohoo! Woohoo! A real vagina! Woohoo!
Ovulation. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh man! I made it. Fucking okay. Before we turn into a rated R channel, what was I gonna say? I've seen some people and
here's Aaron Boone. Oh, what are you doing to me? Aaron Hicks and Aaron Boone? I'm getting a beer. I'll be back.
Wrong Aarons. But what was I gonna say? I've heard some people on Twitter, including a controversial guy on Twitter that you guys have had spats with over the last few days, and I said, they're talking. Basically, it's a lot of people talking about this K-Rod thing, and a lot of people don't like it. Actually, I said you can't. Literally, that's like making I'm not going to say, it's a total comparison because I haven't seen the movie. But for instance, they made a Shaft in the 70s and they made one, a few years ago. Like maybe it was good. Maybe it was as good. But it's like it was Eli and Peyton. They're brothers. They play the same sport. Michael K's a broadcaster and A-Rod's a player.
Exactly.
Like where's the chemistry? Please show me.
And also, there's no special insight. I mean, those guys had a special insight because they were right there. They knew, they could tell us things that we hadn't already seen. But what's K going to offer?
I don't doubt that A-Rod does. It's just that it doesn't make sense.
A-Rod will. I just don't know about Michael K. Yeah, I don't get the
if it was somebody else, I could understand. But this is ESPN just trying to fucking go for ratings like usual.
Two extremely polarizing people, even within our own fan base.
I mean, it just doesn't work. It's not a formula for success.
Nope.
So the 1-2 Arroyo is swung on a miss as Trevino cannot get it.
And Trevino looks like Gary Sanchez.
Yeah, I'm going to go get a beer and take a deep breath because this is not going the way I had envisaged.
Banner up.
This is looking a lot like the Yankees of last year. This is looking a lot like the Yankees of last year.
He has the same helmet too. Like he has a similar helmet. So I think that's what it is. Never been into Michael K. Well, I mean, I was into him until like 2 years ago. Then
he lost his way. Our other co-host would tell you different. He loves Michael K.
It is what it is. Oh, look, is Boone the Buffoon. I hate when they show Buffoon worst MLB coach ever. I wouldn't say worst, but he's not good for Yankee standards. Do you think Cole has a bounce back season? I'm worried.
I really think he does.
Huh?
I think he does. Verdugo fouls it off.
Yeah. What I was trying to do, not gonna lie, and I'll probably have this set up next time or I could do it on commercial, see if it works on this TV. Is I brought down, that the adapter we had that was only one port.
Yeah.
Well, there's a port for an HDMI cable, so that means maybe I connect my computer to the TV or something like that. So I'm trying to see what that does. I was trying to hook up a TV behind me, but it was old as fuck and it didn't work. So, but this is an interesting question, as obviously we're calling a game. Verdugo's being shifted on, and now Monty tries to pick off Arroyo. Donald, I want to know your thoughts on Williams' question, which is, do you think Cole's going to have a bounce back season?
I do. I think Cole's going to win the AL Cy Young.
Wow, that's what I say.
I think he actually has to.
Whenever he looks over, he feels it is 1-1.
He kind of has to do that because I don't know what we've got after him.
Well, I mean, the pressure's there that they didn't get any arms, and it's not that Sevy looked good yesterday. It's just that it's going to be 125 to 130 innings limit.
Oh dear, let's crush that inside fastball.
Montgomery looks for the sign again. He deals. Verdugo swings and it's a ground ball base hit to right field. Judge will get it as he will fire into the cutoff man, as moving to second is.
I'm so glad that we sat DJ LeMahieu. Like, that's a great idea.
My fantasy team's fucked, by the way.
Flawless idea.
Eagles fans think that they're going to jump the Giants again in the 2022 draft. Luca, I swear to God, if the Eagles jump the Giants and they trade with the Jets, I'm kicking you off. I'm leaving the draft party. That's
I know, but what would they be doing that for?
To fuck us. Kayvon Thibodeau. They need an edge rusher.
Do they really?
So do we.
Yes.
So up at the plate now for the Boston Red Sox is Kevin Plawecki, the catcher. Montgomery has 56 pitches. Montgomery looks over and now he steps off.
We, in my opinion, need another ace behind Cole.
That's why Robbie Ray was such a great idea.
Of course they do. There's not even a question.
I mean, if they were going to, once again, I'm not going to discuss the offseason too much because we're in game right now, but looks like they're planning to shift for the bunt.
Bassett would have been perfect.
Yeah, I got to agree with Alex. They're looking to shift for the bunt. Plawecki.
What about if we made the trade with Oakland to get Bassett? Bassett would have been great
love
here.
that.
Pitch. Plawecki does square the bunt, and he fouls it off.
Bassett's got that fuck you attitude, and that's perfect for the Yankees.
Oh, definitely understandable, but also just like coming out now and saying, well, he's going to have a limit. Like, I want you to make a move. Like, once again, I'm not going to be too negative. Once again, I'm in season. We're going to see how things go. But
no, you're right.
Putting it on the young guys, and the Yankees have a tough history of developing starters, and that's not necessarily a compliment. You know, you just have to see how things play out. And if they play out badly, we're going to be the first to criticize.
The 0-1 pitch, and he steps off.
Come on, Monty.
We need a ground ball double play here. That would be just perfect.
Will the Giants ever get better and be a winning record?
Yeah, they will. I think they'll be better this year.
They'll be better.
Ground ball. Here's a ground ball. No, it's not a double play, though.
The 0-1 to Plawecki. Deals. Ground ball up to second. This can be a tough play here. Safe at second. He's out at first. So the Yankees just get one out, not two.
Could Torres have done better there? I need to see a replay.
I think the ball passed. Maybe he could have, charged it a little better, but the ball looked like Verdugo would have went past him regardless. So
I think
Aaron Boone's going to be taking out Jordan Montgomery here.
Are you kidding me? Are they putting Clark?
Yeah, it looks like it might be him. Clark Schmidt's coming in.
And a messy inning with two. Oh, I hate Aaron Boone.
We'll see what happens. I mean, this could be a Marinaccio thing where it looks bad and then it turns into a good. But I don't know.
No, but Schmidt is a starter, man, and he should not be coming in messy innings. He needs to be coming in clean innings.
What I'll say, he's going to give length, but the problem is that the first two games they've used their bullpen so much.
It's like what they do with Marinaccio yesterday.
No, I mean, right, but what was I going to say? Tomorrow you play the Blue Jays. You play them for a 4-game set, and then I don't think you have an off day, so.
See, this is why we should have got Starling. See, Hicks is the reason we should have got Starling Marte.
I wanted Marte. He was the one guy I wanted. But we'll go into the offseason later on. But I'll tell you what, I just have problems with this move because
I'm sorry, Donald. Our friend Pete Simonetti from NYY News just texted in our group chat. He's with you, Donald. He hates this move. Stop bringing in your starting pitcher prospects in situations like this. Give your guy a clean inning.
Thank you, Pete.
I don't understand this.
I hope not to. I hope not to see you on that.
It's a no-win situation for Clark Schmidt. It really is. It's a no-win for him.
Here's what I'll say about it in a second. Boone, what a buffoon, bringing these unicornios already. It's just that, we didn't see him a lot last year, Clark Schmidt, but in the year 2020, we saw him coming in a lot of messy situations. Like when Ottavino gave up 10 runs, he was immediately in the game. That's just, it's not an ideal situation, but
no.
Who else is going to give you length? Because
here's my thing. This is kind of what the Mets did today. They put Trevor Williams in a high leverage situation. He hasn't pitched all year, so that was kind of questionable. You're already throwing him in the mud. That's what the Yankees are kind of doing here. But Schmidt's younger, and you need him to give him a clean inning. It's not Williams is a veteran, but Schmidt's a younger guy.
Once again, it's going to be.
Boone did this to him on his debut. That was the very first time we ever saw Clark Schmidt was on the mound. Was in a bases loaded scenario, and it cleared the bases. And it's just not how you develop starting pitching. It's just terrible.
So there's only one guy in the bullpen that has not pitched this year besides Schmidt, and that's J.P. Sears. Everyone else has pitched.
Sears is a rookie, so I think we're going to see another pitcher next inning. Even wait, you know what? We might not because there's 3-batter limit.
We got to see if Clark Schmidt,
All right, let's see what we got here, Schmidt. Good luck, bro. You need it.
So good luck to Clark Schmidt. Let's all cross our fingers as the young right-hander will come in versus the Red Sox. He'll be facing Jonathan Aruz.
Okay, so in 12 and 2/3 innings, he's given up 9 earned runs, 13 strikeouts, 10 walks.
Rocky Cole Film says Yankees stink. Appreciate the love.
Appreciate the love.
Yeah, I like the attitude. Appreciate
Schmidt, career 5 games, 9 runs, 12 innings, 12 and 2/3 innings, 13 Ks, and 10 walks.
I mean, we're watching the game right now, but who took the first 2 games? Right.
Okay.
Giving the sign is Trevino for the young right-hander. He deals to Aruz, pitches downstairs.
Way inside. Okay.
Out of the dirt.
Alex, can you hear me when I'm muted?
Probably. I mean, I have myself on mute on occasion.
Yeah. I just mute the volume. That's all I do.
Yeah.
So Schmidt looking for the sign.
Nice fastball inside.
He's got it.
Even when the Yankees don't suck, the Yankees suck.
The 1-0 to Aruz takes it in there for a strike.
Like a nice 2-seam fastball in there.
I think that's
there was a bit of movement on that.
Yeah, it was.
I think that was probably one of his more attractive pitches.
Yeah, it looked like a 2-seamer right there.
Even when the Yankees don't suck, the Yankees suck. Yeah, say the same about the Red Sox.
So
Schmidt in a 1-1 count against the Aruz. The pitch is swung on and grounded foul to the right side. Foul ball.
One and two.
So
swung on.
He's
hit
on Clarkie.
Relatively deep. It's enough for a sac fly. That'll do.
Swung on and hit into right.
No.
Looks deep enough for a sacrifice fly. Judge makes the catch. Vasquez will score as the ball try to get scores, but it's cut off by Kiner Falefa. It is 3-1 Red Sox.
I mean, listen, that's not the worst outcome right there.
It's actually probably one of the better.
If he can get out of this with just that sac fly, then he's done.
They need to fucking score, though.
He's done himself just fine.
I think the Yankees need to change up and have a third alternate jersey.
It wasn't even that bad a pitch. It wasn't a bad pitch at all.
I feel like if it was Devers, that's fucking gone. So I know it's Jonathan Aruz. He's been playing the bench a little bit for the Sox, but I think pitch location, that's not the greatest, but it was Aruz who got under it, and it wasn't much of anything to talk about.
Kike Hernandez is up for the Boston Red Sox.
That was better. Much better pitch right there. Strike one.
Let's see.
Hernandez swings and misses on a slider 0-1. Again, I always liked Clark Schmidt stuff. I never really had an issue. It's just the situations the Yankees put him in is ridiculous.
This is a terrible way to treat him. Embarrassing.
That's why everybody goes to the bullpen.
Fastball inside corner, 1-2.
The 0-1. Fastball on the inside corner, fouled off 1-2.
Come on. More strike. Austin says the Yankees are the best. Yeah.
No, they're not.
In my heart, they are.
We used to be.
Not really.
We used to be. Okay.
So Hernandez 0 for 1 today. Schmidt ready to get out of the inning as the umpire calls time.
Oh, dear. He just left a hanger.
Schmidt looking to get out of the inning. The 0-2. Swung on and drilled to left.
No.
That ball is back. That ball is going
God,
foul.
Is that fair?
Woof, they got lucky there, man.
Round will double.
Yeah.
That was a poorly located pitch. He did hang that one.
Left that up there.
He's leaving them hanging too much. That's why I said with the Aruz one, if a hitter if someone like Devers or Verdugo gets a hang of that, you're not seeing it again.
No, so, I actually thought that was gone. It was that much of a hanger.
I didn't think it was gone. I think it was just, oh my God, it's going to go in the left field gap. It's a nice snag.
Hernandez will
0 for 10.
Stick around for another one.
Sox the runners in scoring position 0 for 10.
Wow. See, this is a leadoff hitter.
Schmidt looking to end the inning with a strikeout or perhaps any out. The 0-2. Downstairs, 1-2. Hernandez sticking around.
Yeah, we don't have a leadoff hitter.
No.
Well, we do, but he's on the bench.
Right. Yep. Agui.
Schmidt looks on. The 1-2 pitch to Hernandez. Downstairs 2-2.
Come on, man. Find your fucking stuff.
He needs a put away pitch.
Some guys like Clark Schmidt is in the perfect situation, not even being sarcastic.
Whoa, that's a nice pitch.
Count.
Good
9
job.
pitches.
Slider on the corner.
2-2. Strike 3 call on the outside corner.
That
Hernandez.
That was nasty.
Schmidt ends the inning. Hernandez.
That was nasty.
Gibson.
1
run.
All these arguments at Gibson, like
3-1 Red Sox at the top of the bottom.
Hernandez. That was a strike, Hernandez. What are you complaining about, asshole?
It was a strike. I agree.
Well, you know what? Credit to Schmidt. He showed a lot of balls there.
Yeah,
he left
definitely
left a couple of hangers. He got away with on 2 occasions, but apart from that, he got out of a very tough situation there, and Boone put him in, and he got out of it. So, good job.
Yeah. So just a couple of updates. Tomorrow, obviously, going to be the Boys in Big Apple podcast. Usual time of 8:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, you'll see us 3 and then maybe a few other guests as well talking about today, the Red Sox series, a lot of other fun stuff, the Knicks season, all that other stuff. Also, 12 p.m. tomorrow, our opening day vlog. What happened at the stadium when we were there and what is on camera. You'll see that all at 12 p.m. tomorrow, so be sure to tune in. It's probably the longest vlog ever, but probably one of the more exciting ones.
Luca, did you lose your voice?
I did. Not completely, but my voice was shortened.
My man.
Same here.
Yeah, really? That'd have been awesome, man.
Lots of fun.
Let's see who's up for the Yankees. It is Kiner Falefa, Trevino, and Donaldson. That's not necessarily the most ideal.
Definitely not.
No. He's been, I mean, I haven't said much, but Kiner Falefa, the first 2 games has been disappointing as hell.
I would say it's an understatement.
Like, I'm not gonna listen. You know, I'm not fucking blind to the fact. Oh, it's only 2 games. You know what? He was. Let's be honest. All games matter. This is not, because if we're gonna sit here and pay attention to these games and say, oh, they don't matter. Well, guess what? That's what the Yankees said last season. And what the fuck happened? They barely squeaked in the playoffs.
I mean, there's a reason why he was traded a couple times. Oh, Kiner Falefa and the gap. Boom! Double.
Is Kiner Falefa. He swings and hits it to left.
And the gap.
Going to the gap nonetheless, off the wall.
Let me talk a couple other dudes.
Second will be Kiner Falefa, as we just talked about him. It's a leadoff double for Kiner Falefa.
Man. Good job.
Okay, nice. All right, let's start this now. Jose Trevino sucks. He let a ball go by him. Yeah.
He's a soft contact douchebag.
Yeah, he's a stupid idiot.
That was a nice swing. That was the only nice swing that I've actually seen apart from Stanton today.
It's not up to Jose Trevino to bunt, but getting the runner over is.
I would bunt right here for sure. I would definitely bunt.
So Jose
what
Trevino
do the Yankees do? They're probably
digging
not going
for his
to.
Second at bat. Hawk delivers. This pitch is on top of the zone. Strike 1.
His stance reminds me of Jason Nix.
Oh my God, I remember him.
Why wouldn't you bunt here?
Looks like Kike Hernandez might be mic'd up or something.
Because if you put
0-1 pitch on the
runner at third and 1 out, then they'll either pitch to Donaldson or they'll walk Donaldson, and then that'll set up Aaron Judge. That would make sense. Rizzo, sorry. Okay.
This is a great thing.
Oh! It's over his head! It's a single.
On the way to Trevino, the pitch. Swung on and over the head.
Oh, just over.
And kind of left.
Nice job. All right.
For Trevino.
Nobody's asking Donaldson to bunt, but please don't fucking strike out.
Or ground into a double play.
Please don't do that either.
Falafel was so shocked that he actually made contact that he didn't even run. Backward.
He's like, oh shit.
He's like, what?
I would have just.
Bro!
I wouldn't have went back. I would have just froze, and then it dunks in. I would have went to third.
Yeah,
He
but
must have been like,
if he
bro.
catches that ball, you're done. If he
Well,
catches
your
that
three
ball,
is on a line drive. Have you not heard that?
He must have been
know,
like,
but-
damn. Okay, here we go.
He's not
So here is
Spider-Man.
Josh
He's not
Donaldson with a
Superman.
Donaldson's stance reminds me of Chuck
He
Norris.
himself
Come on,
after
Donnie.
3 stupid strikeouts. 72 pitches
Come on,
as
Donaldson.
I'm about to lose my prop bet. Pitches down and away.
All right.
All right, Donaldson. Right. I'm
The thing is,
giving you a hard
sometimes-
time.
This is kind of how I felt about Hicks last year. Like the first few at bats for Donaldson, some he's like too aggressive, some like he's so conservative.
Okay. 1-0.
So up the plate is
Strike.
down to 1-0 count.
Top of the zone, 1-1.
Hawks about to break 74 pitches.
That was
1-0.
a pitch that was
Strike one.
right
that
in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, that was a pitch you could have killed.
That was a fastball right down the middle of the plate, really.
So Hawk
Okay.
looking for
1-1.
sign now.
I'm not convinced that Donaldson is seeing the ball very well. Well, anyway, 2-1.
Donaldson downstairs, 2-1 away.
All right.
I think this might be his last batter, or close to it.
Well, they got somebody in the pen.
Yeah, Ryan Brazier.
All right.
Okay, 2-1.
So 2-1 count to Josh Donaldson. Again, has a chance to redeem himself after 2 poor at bats.
Catcher setting himself up outside, and it is outside. 3-1. Okay,
3-1.
Donaldson.
Outside 3-1.
All right. Come on.
Donaldson can load him up.
Please.
Okay. 3-1.
Hawk looking for the sign, trying to come
Fastball.
back. 1.
Yeah, catcher wanted fastball. He
3-1.
got a fastball. 3-2.
3-1 pitch to Donaldson. Donaldson swings and misses strike 2. He
Come
looked like
on, dude. Stop
literally.
trying to rocket it.
Literally right down the middle of the plate again.
He's trying to put it into the friggin' he's trying to put it in the seats. It's not gonna work like that.
Make contact, man. Jesus. And oh god, Donaldson's pathetic. Donaldson's pathetic. That is a pathetic at bat.
Donaldson looks at strike 3.
Dude, what are you looking at?
What are you looking at? What is
Right
it that
down
you're looking at?
Right down the
That's
plate.
exactly what I was saying. He is not seeing the ball, man. He is not seeing the ball at all. He doesn't know what he's guessing at this point.
That's why he's not a leadoff hitter. He's not seeing the ball.
Just it's so frustrating, man.
We knew this, but he hit a few home runs in spring
advanced
training. Judge, if you
analytics
hit a grand
nonsense.
slam, I
Rizzo.
will wear my jersey inside out for the rest of the game.
That's right. Judge's third. Never
Excuse
mind.
me, not a grand slam because Donaldson didn't get on. If you hit a 3-run home run, put the Yankees in the lead, I'm wearing my jersey inside out the rest of the game. That's how it's going to be.
So we got Rizzo coming up. At least the good news is we've got 3 competent hitters coming up.
I mean, you can't sit here and justify Josh Donaldson anymore hitting leadoff after this game.
Nope.
He's been terrible tonight.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
You know, it's one thing if you swing and miss, but you're not seeing it. That's like what, 2 looking strikeouts?
It's not even that. It's just a poor at bats. Like the 3-1 pitch, he freaking swung so hard at. The first strike, he could have rocked. Awful.
The 3-1 pitch he could have absolutely.
That's the
crushed.
problem. You know, you're putting these players in these positions and then we shit on them, but look who's, I'm pretty sure Donaldson didn't ask Aaron Boone to be in a leadoff spot.
Well, I don't think.
Like,
Boone
who
made
the
that
fuck
decision.
comes up with this shit? Please let me know.
The analytics people above him.
Yeah, fucking fire them.
Good luck.
My pet cat knows more analytics than the Yankees front office. I have a rant on the next commercial break kind of thing. But
It's probably
if
gonna
you
be
guys haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, do all the good stuff. if you're watching if you're watching both streams, everyone's social media should be in the description. So Sox, if you guys are coming from Sox's channel, be sure to subscribe to my channel, Big Blue in the Bronx, also Pinstripe Chronicles as well. And if you're coming from Pinstripe Chronicles or wherever, or my channel, go subscribe to Sox's channel. Dead Red Podcast every Thursday. We'll definitely be talking this series and the next series.
Obi and
Thursdays.
Quickly both have 29 points each.
Who has 29 points each?
Obi and Quickly.
Nice. That's what happens when you play the kids.
Shot
Who do
right?
the Red Sox face the next series?
I'm going to see. Let me do that research.
The Red Cox.
Red Sox. They go on to face the Tigers.
We face Detroit in a few weeks. Who won that series? It was Detroit and who?
It was White Sox.
Damn, we've got a difficult schedule.
Ryan Brazier's coming.
Blue Jays.
As I said, I'm not a guy that goes off first
strikeout rate of
18%.
If you don't walk rate of 8%. And
Lucas got his shit on his volume on mute.
He will face now Anthony Rizzo, who was walked twice.
But I'll say in a minute.
He'll be getting a lot more interesting pitches, should I say?
It's like nobody else is talking
on the mound. Brazier delivers his first pitch, and it's in there.
I believe
wasting any time.
As I was saying, Luca, before you interrupted me with like 3 long sentences.
Alex, I'm sorry, I have the thing muted.
Yeah, that's what I said. Now I forgot. I said the first 2. I'm not big on first impressions, but the first 2 series are going to be big because they play the AL East, and we got to see how they play them.
Okay, Falafel.
Toronto.
Falafel advances to third.
Downstairs
in the dirt.
Runner moves to third, and both runners move up.
Actually, here we go.
This is
Rizzo,
perfect.
I'm confident that you can at least get one of these guys home.
I thought that was Gary Sanchez back there.
Damn, Gary's been making some appearances today. I mean, he had a grand slam. Now he's traveling to New York.
He's got a lot of time on his hands.
Okay, here we go, Rizzo. 1-1.
Here's Anthony Rizzo.
Let's go. Let's go. Here we go.
First appearance, I think second appearance of the season, actually, maybe third.
Oh, boom! Rizzo in the guy.
Leave one hanging, Brazier. Come on.
2 runs, and we are tied.
Hold on, and line in left center field for a base hit. 2 runs will score, and the Yankees have tied it at 3.
For that one.
This man is awesome.
He's on a revenge tour. He's on a suck my
dick
tour.
Dude's on fire. That's
3-3 in the bottom of the 4th.
That's Rizzo. Boom. The only one that can see a fastball and hit a perfect line drive swing. That's all I need. All I need.
The ball hits the sky like a
big pizza pie. That's Rizzo. Okay, here's Aaron Judge. Number 99. The captain!
Judge wasn't hitting second. Oof. Well, let's see how that works.
First pitch he sees, he fouls that one off to the right side. I thought he could.
That was hit.
I thought he killed that.
Judge
should have killed
it. He was late.
He should have killed that. That should be.
He should have put it in center field.
That should be on its way to France.
Come on, man. Bro, who gives a shit about Kike's arm strength? Fucking, he didn't throw him out anyway.
Didn't go off at first.
Damn, Judge, man.
Judge up at the plate. It is an 0-1 count.
Could have hit him right there.
The pitch as Judge. Ball got inside.
I'll tell you what.
Judge is a 1-1 count.
If Brazier throws that same pitch that Judge just missed to Stanton,
he's not making that mistake again.
That is going to
the TV.
It's going to South America. Oh dear, Aaron Judge, ground ball, double play.
Hold on and chop to third. This could be 2. There's 1 on the first. It is a double play to end the inning.
I'll take the 2 we got.
2 runs off a Anthony Rizzo single It is 3-3 as we head to the fifth.
I'll take the 2 runs.
Emmanuel Quickly apparently has a career high in 12 assists.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, really glad that Alec Burks has been our starting point guard.
Ryan Archidakano is playing some important minutes. I guess that's what you got to do in the last game of the season. It's like I'm upset.
What's Archie Dimiakimo doing?
Former Dallas Cowboys running back coach. And I think he was a Giant as well, who spent the last year coaching running backs in Wisconsin, passed away tonight. He was in hospice for the last couple of weeks in his hometown, Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
Obi Toppin I just looked at the next game. Obi Toppin just made another 3.
He was on fire, man. I'm frustrated by Judge right there, man. That was poor.
Let me see something. Yeah.
Obi Toppin, 34 points and 9 rebounds.
Hey, what did you guys think of? What do you think Aaron Judge asked for? Did he really ask for 10 years?
No, he did not. That's probably bluff. Whoever said that's an idiot. I think it was Passon.
So, what do you think he asked for?
Because
Buster only saying like 10 years, like $35 million a year.
I think Buster Olney's full of shit.
I mean,
that's my opinion.
Yeah, because like somebody else said it was only like 8 years he asked for.
Rosenthal said he was 100. Rosenthal has connections inside the Yankee clubhouse. They said he was 100% sure that he did not ask for 10 years.
But the offer that we made was a 31 max AAV, right?
I think 30.
30. I mean, considering Correa is getting what, 35 AAV?
I think so.
I think Correa's on 35. I think Aaron Judge is probably thinking, well, bro, I think I'm at least worth 35.
What's your ideal AAV for him?
Well, I would have gone higher AAV and lower years. I would have seen if he could have agreed on something upward above 35 for about 6-7 years. I think you probably would have been able to get that.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like 36 maybe.
Like what they did with DJ LeMahieu is they lowered the AAV, but obviously over a longer period. They could have upped the AAV with Judge and maybe just tightened it. I mean, obviously Scherzer is getting paid what, 40?
Mark Schmidt on for his second inning worked as Devers takes a strike.
Is Scherzer on $40 million a year?
41 million, I would say.
Right. So I mean, what if you give maybe Judge 37, 38, but over like 6 years?
It'll probably be
one pitch to Devers, steals, swung on and missed, strike 2.
I would have probably done that, and I would have seen if they could have betting on that.
Either 8:30 or 9:30. We're gonna try to get a time set up so it's like every week it's the consistent time, but 8:30 or 9:30. At least if you live in the Eastern time zone, that's what's gonna be.
They are shifting on Devers. The 0-2 swung on and fouled away. Devers stays alive.
Devers is good. I like Devers.
Oh, I missed it. I forgot to tell you, Donald. During the game, during like the final minute or final couple of minutes or so, Tibbs yelled at IQ to give the ball to Burks to bring up.
Fuck off. I hope Quickly told him to fuck off.
He didn't. He gave it right to Burks.
Oh.
I mean, Quickly's got to be modest in that situation or else he gets fucking benched. The 1-2 on the way to Devers. The pitch is upstairs 2-2.
Did you like the shade that Toppin threw to Tibbs? Going, it was really nice to make a mistake and not get benched immediately. Did you hear him say that?
No, yeah. I did not.
He said that.
2-2 count for Rafael Devers here in the fifth. He's leading one. The pitch swung on and chopped to Rizzo. Gets it to Schmidt.
Schmidt's doing fine, man. Credit to Clark Schmidt. He's showing a lot of balls.
Especially in a high leverage situation.
Of course.
Shouldn't Clark Schmidt be our fifth starter?
Ideally.
I don't think you. I don't know. I'm so mixed because I feel like they would fuck him up. It was just my feelings.
So coming on now is Xander Bogaerts, his Buster Only. He's going to be reporting from
I wonder what he's saying.
From his little hole.
From his hole?
Bogaerts will take a first pitch strike.
Just an update for y'all. I will also be doing Wednesday's version of Game Season on NYY News TV with Francis and Pete.
Nice. That'll be good, guys.
Be fun.
What would be in that show?
Won't be the only lunatic screaming at his TV if the Yankees fuck something up.
Falefa, very nicely dealt with there from Falefa.
He's swung on and grounded to kind of Falefa. He takes it up, he fields, he fires, gets his guy 2 away.
Oh, it's nice.
Here we go. We're going to show the 2022 shortstop class to rub it in.
10-year, 325 from Corey Seager. So wait, we offered Judge less than Corey Seager?
Probably.
I mean, you can kind of understand why Judge turned it down.
It's the market, and the Yankees bought themselves in that situation. They put Judge's chambers in right field.
First pitch to Martinez is downstairs.
Well, no, I mean, exactly. They left themselves with no leverage. I mean, they only started properly negotiating with him 3 weeks before the start of the season. I mean, there was no reason why they couldn't have started negotiations a couple of years ago.
They really should have extended him years ago. I think A-Rod said that.
Of course they should. They put themselves in this situation, and they deserve to be put in this situation. It's poor asset management. Okay, here we go. Nice pitch, Clark Schmidt. J.D. Martinez is swinging the air.
J.D. Martinez, he deals. Swung on a miss, strike 2. Martinez down 1-2. Schmidt will get out.
Very nice pitch. I'm impressed with Schmidt's stuff here.
He's always like good stuff.
Is keeping hitters off balance. There's some nice movement on his pitches.
Schmidt looks on. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Martinez. He deals outside 2-2.
Oh, Correa. There's a highlight of Correa's upper deck blast into an empty stand. I kind of feel bad for Correa. He should not be in Minnesota.
Obi Toppin is 37 points. Pitch to Martinez is popped up. Right side. Judge coming in, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left on, and it's 3-3 as we go to the bottom of the 5th.
Good job. Well, listen, I'll be take that tie score. Schmidt's done excellent.
Oh, he
lots of
has.
nice movement on his pitches. He's looking a little bit more confident on the mound than he did in previous years. Yeah.
Donald, let me ask you this from a basketball standpoint, not like what happened this season. Are you sad the next season's coming to an end?
No. Frankly, I kind of checked out. It was just too frustrating to watch the Julius Randle show. I was glad that he got hurt. Not in a bad way. Just it meant that Toppin could start.
Obi Toppin is 39 points.
Yep. I've actually enjoyed watching them without Randall.
I have.
I've enjoyed it. They're playing better basketball. It's a little frustrating because this team was actually good enough to make the 10th seed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They overused Burks at point guard. That was embarrassing.
Let me say this, and it's not Nick's subject. So it was April 7th, which was opening night. And this guy from CBS tweets, the alarming small crowds in MLB parks for opening freaking day should be assigned to anyone who screamed for 162 games in an April start how silly it was. Less games equals more interest in less cold weather. You know what? Here's what I got to say about that, and I know the game's coming back soon. Just don't fucking watch baseball. Just don't watch baseball. People are trying to come in and make the sport, change it and all this other crap. We're mad at Rob Manfred because he's putting these stupid geeky rules in. But then these fucking paid people on CBS and all this other crap, they get to come on here and tweet their stupid opinions. You know what? Just shut up. If you don't like it, don't watch the fucking game.
Well,
Do not watch the fucking game.
Yankee Stadium was full. But I
I
just
don't
want.
understand it. You know,
I just
and then this for some reason this comes back to the owner. Oh, the owner's this, the owner's that. Well, you know what? Fucking look at geography or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it because I'm sorry. Maybe fucking I don't know how to fix it. But you know what? It's just so
I mean,
fucking stupid.
he has a point, but I obviously the big teams like the Yankees and the Sox and stuff will always have big attendances. But I just looked at Correa hitting a upper deck blast into an empty stand. It's hard to appeal to all teams, like these smaller market teams. But I mean, Correa, I'd pay to watch Correa. So the fact that Minnesota couldn't get more fans in the stands to watch him isn't a great sign. You know what I mean? But
shorten the game like this, like
that's
I've heard
on
this argument
them.
so many fucking times. Like, dude, shut the fuck up or don't watch. I mean, seriously. Yankee fan, my ass. I think this guy's a Yankee fan. Yankee fan, my ass. Then don't watch any other team. Just watch the Yankees.
Big G, fastball down the plate.
If you sincerely, generally like the game, you're not going to give a shit how long it is or how many games in a season. If you just bought into it because your job is required to do that,
Stanton swung on a missed strike too. That was his pitch.
Vicious.
Then you know what?
Swing there.
Don't fucking watch. Don't watch. If you're going to sit here and comment on it only because it's your job.
1-2, Stanton leaves at 1-2.
One and two.
What is Joey Gallo doing?
Cutter Crawford's actually in.
Fastball down the plate. Stanton lines a single in the gap. And that will be
2 ground ball up the middle. Base hit for Giancarlo Stanton.
Stanton is unbelievable.
Nobody out here.
It's been the Italians for some reason.
He's my bet. He's my bet for MVP.
Big bet. But what was I going to say?
Boom.
You know, the cold weather. Fuck you, the cold weather. If you don't like it, talk to people in Toronto before you start complaining about cold weather. A. B. Talk to people in Colorado. C. What's the playoffs? What, October's not cold? It's what is it, 90 degrees outside? I'm just sick of these fucking people coming on here. They have to change the game. They have to change the game.
Leaves the fastball low, 1-0.
So Joey Gallo's up at the plate. Gallo takes it downstairs 1-0.
.199 batting average, Joey Gallo. Jesus Christ. Fastball left it in the middle of the plate, and Gallo
looks on.
Popped it up.
1-0 pitch from Crawford.
That's just
Gallo hits it high.
Garbage.
Fucking air to center.
Absolute garbage.
Catch it. Dude, you could have thrown that pitch.
Garbage. A-Rod at 50 would have freaking hit.
Much appreciated, Jeffrey. Much appreciated.
Let me also say,
A-Rod and his fucking joggers would hit a home run with that right now.
Jeffrey, also please, I'd appreciate a follow with the Boys in the Big Apple podcast Twitter.
You might have to put that Twitter, Luca, in the comment section.
You can never advertise, can you?
Yeah, I'll need to add the Boys in the Big Apple to my bio.
Torres takes a ball.
Okay.
The Knicks have officially ended their season at 37-45 with a win of 105-94 over the Toronto Raptors.
You know what? They've played really well post All-Star break, man. They just that month where they completely shut the bed cost them the top.
It was that terrible stretch.
Yeah.
Of games, Miami, all this and that. Torres fouls it off. Miami, the Thunder game, whatever. It's a really bad stretch at the end of
Portland and the Nets. Yeah, it was that. Wasn't that 4 games and no, it was like 7 games in a month that they blew 25-point lead.
The Lakers was one. The Nets was one.
Portland.
Oh my God! Just a
OKC. That's 4. I believe it was 7. The Knicks made history anyway. I know they made history for all the wrong reasons.
Season. Just get rid of fucking Randall and Obi.
Gleyber Torres, 697 OPS. That's well below average.
Personally, My opinion, in some cases, I could give two shits about OPS, but the problem I have with Torres is a lot of his hits are just off the end of the bat.
On.
I thought that
1-2 pitch to Gleyber Torres is inside 2-2.
2-2.
Torres' swing reverted back to last year's swing right there. Last year, it's a little bit out front.
Off first. The 2-2 to Gleyber Torres.
Donaldson's looking old.
Gleyber Torres can walk here.
Be smart here.
Okay, here we go. 3-2.
3-2 count. 1 out.
Way out in front.
For Cutter Crawford here in the inning. 3-3 game. Bottom of the fifth, the 3-2. Swung on and fouled away.
Way out in front.
We are not hitting good pitches tonight.
Very ugly swing. His knee was on the ground there. DJ looks unimpressed.
Donaldson's just looking outwards.
DJ looks very unimpressed. Fastball right down the middle of the plate. Torres is swung on. He's hit it hard. He's hit it deep. And it is off the wall.
Swung on in. Hitting the air to right center. Going back Arroyo. This ball is off the wall. Hernandez will get into the cutoff, man. And
he didn't score on
Torres
it.
with the double stand will stay at third.
He didn't score on that.
No.
I feel like he could have scored.
Of course he could have scored. I could have scored on that.
So bringing up Aaron Hicks.
Oh, God, no. I want to know his average of runners in scoring position this season.
Oh, no, Aaron Hicks. Oh, God.
Remember, he grounded to a double play last time.
We'll see.
Alex, don't hope for any.
Good hit by Gleyber there.
That was a very nice swing from Torres. He timed that beautifully. Oh, God, here we go. The golf caddy.
Here comes the torture of the inevitable Aaron Hicks at bat.
The golf caddy.
Hey?
With his sand wedge. Here we go.
That was Gleyber's first hit of the season. He did play yesterday. He did play yesterday. He had one at bat in the game against the Red Sox in the first game where he had a sacrifice fly to tie the game. Aaron Hicks is up. He's going to check his swing. Did he go? No, says third base umpire Brian O'Nora. No.
Okay, fuckface. Just hope for a walk.
Two things. That right field hit, it just generally slows you down as a fielder if you hold your glove up like that. That's a baseball fact. B, why would you attempt to swing at that?
They are shifting on Aaron Hicks with Stanton at third and Torres at second.
Oh, did he go in that one? He got lucky there. I thought he went on that second time round.
The 1-0. Hicks checks his swing again. Did he go around? No, he didn't, says Brian O'Nora, the third base umpire.
He's getting lucky.
I don't think it's lucky with the calls. It's lucky that he's just holding up in time. Why is he even moving the bat on those pitches?
Let's pray for a walk here. That's inside 3-0. Good eye.
Crawford looks on.
Good eye, Hicks.
Ready to feed into Hicks with a 2-0 count. The pitch is inside 3-0.
Good job.
Good load the bases with Kinder Falefa due up. Kinder Falefa has a double in this game. He's 1 for 2. Yankees looking to take the lead over the Red Sox.
3-1. Fastball inside corner.
The 3-0 to Aaron Hicks. The pitch is in there for a strike on the inside corner. 3-1. Let's see what he does the next pitch.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right.
3-1 count. Crawford in a little bit of trouble. Hicks calls time.
Oh, you pathetic piece of shit.
The 3-1 pitch to Hicks. Swung on and popped up. Foul side at third. Devers makes the catch. 2 goals.
What a pathetic piece of shit.
What are you?
What a useless piece of shit.
As Gordon Ramsay would say, you useless sack of shit. My God. This guy fucking sucks.
You idiot, Sam. What, you fucking idiot.
This guy.
Idiot
literally.
sandwich.
I
He's a little more than
fucking,
an idiot
he
sandwich.
he's an idiot sandwich. I hate him passionately.
Fucking terrible. Stay.
I've come to play on commercial, but
Isaiah Kiner for left will be up at the plate. 2 outs, 2 men on. Pitches down in the dirt, 1-0. Kiner for left had a double his last at bat.
our faith relies on a fucking falafel. This guy Hicks sucks.
One zero. Kiner for left swings and misses 1-1.
Dude, what are you trying to do?
Just get a base hit or walk. I know Trevino is not the guy you want to load the bases for, but pass the baton. Pass the baton.
Think about pinch hitting in that situation, maybe.
One more pitch cutting from Cutter Crawford on the outside corner, strike 2.
Okay, dude, what are we doing here? You got to swing.
Fucking Aaron Hicks.
Here we go.
We get it. He's a bleacher.
At the
We get it.
old Yankee Stadium. The 1-2. Did he go?
What?
base
No,
umpire
please,
says
please,
no.
no.
2-2. He stays alive.
All right.
Who
Why
did
even
the
move
Pirates are
that?
going to get at the
Oh,
Pirates probably
Christ.
get
You
anybody.
were watching a video of
Probably try to
Fluffy
cover it, so I
shaving.
don't expect them doing anything this
That's
year,
great.
personally.
Watching a video of Fluffy shaving. That's great.
It's the whole shaving process for Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
That's the next
Oh,
Twitter
clean
video of him
shave.
taking a shit.
2-2, 2 outs, 22 pitches. Kiner Falefa swings and chops it foul, staying alive.
Fucking Aaron Hicks.
I also got to rant on something on commercial, but that's commercial. Who knows? We might get there fast enough.
The Yankees looking for something. 23 pitches for Crawford in the
I
second.
think he went there. Yeah, he went. Strikeout.
Count. 2 on, 2 outs. The pitch. Did he go?
Yes.
First base umpire said he went.
He definitely went.
Kiner Falefa kind of just stands at home plate. Not happy with the call. Let's see the replay. Oh, No, come on.
Okay, no, he didn't go there.
That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call.
Stephen Park says the Red Sox are going to win.
That's a shit. That's a piece of shit call.
So here's what I have to say. Here's what I have to say about Aaron Hicks being a supposed 30-30 player this year.
On what fucking planet, asshole?
Man, Pete, this is beautiful.
Alex, you mind playing that again?
On what fucking planet, asshole?
I don't understand. And I said this because obviously Designated Spitters and NYYST was doing a combined podcast today. And I brought this up in a super chat. Why? Yesterday they put Stanton in the outfield. And then late in the game, they took Stanton out just to put Hicks back in.
Because they got a massive... Brian Cashman has a massive hard-on for Aaron Boone. And he's the only one that does it for Aaron Boone and Aaron Hicks. He's got a massive hard-on for Aaron Hicks. I don't understand why.
You play him in the full game or you don't. I mean, we've been at this for how many years now? If your alternative was better, I would understand. But your alternative fucking sucks. This, I don't understand. I just don't understand how you can defend keeping this guy. Seiya Suzuki his first major league home run today. What did Aaron Hicks do? He fucking popped out, and he did so many other bad things. How can you defend him being on the roster?
The bleacher creature's out in right field. There's a Mets fan there, but he's not doing anything wrong, and they're chanting "fuck the Mets." Like, I don't get the point. I'm sorry.
They should be.
The Mets are
Aaron
a fucking good team. I'm sorry. They're
a
a solidly
really good team.
built
And
team.
they've got the manager that we should have, and they've got an owner that we should have.
Like, if the Mets don't blow it this year, like usual Mets, they're a good team. They can win the division possibly. Let's cool it.
There's my man David Cohn. I'm so pleased for David Cohn. Oh no, that is gone. 4-3 Red Sox.
Swung on and driven to right. Judge is back. That ball's gone. Bobby Dahlbeck with the home run. It is 4-3 Red Sox.
Dahlbeck dingers. I know Sox will be happy. Dahlbeck's one of his favorite players.
Left a change, and they threw the ball back.
No surprise.
Left a change up right up there.
Well, I can't say it's totally Clark Schmidt's fault because you have an offense that's 3 for 11 with runners in scoring position. When you have Aaron Hicks in the lineup, what do you expect? So
Pitch to Arroyo is outside.
I mean, people are trying to soften the fact that this team relies on home runs. And, of course, this game's a huge standout. But the first 2 games, it was all pops. It was all home runs.
Let me just say, I got a tweet that I just read on my feed. It's 3 games in, and Yankee fans want to throw Aaron Hicks off a cliff. Gotta love Yankee Twitter. Is he bad this far? Yes, but it's a long season.
To be fair, I wanted to throw him off the cliff long
Who tweeted this, please?
Will Chiarucci.
I don't know who that is, but he should shut the fuck up.
I wanted to throw him off the cliff
Luca,
last year.
Just say?
Not the year before.
Didn't I just say Sox would be happy? There you go.
I've wanted to throw Hicks off a cliff.
How much better is he going to get at his age? 30-30 player. Have some fuck
what
you. No, fuck you.
Earth are the ESPN guys doing? David Cohn looks like, what the fuck is going on?
Are they trying to? What do they have? A beeper?
Might be it. Might be one of the electronic signal thing.
No, is that the electronic signal thing for the catchers?
Yes.
Right.
So Verdugo's up at the plate.
Could you guys fill me in? What does it do? Like, what do you do with that shit?
I think you press it, and then it gives the pitcher some sort of signal, and then they know what pitch it is to throw.
It gives the pitcher an audio signal as well as 3 other infielders.
Oh, okay.
Schmidt's ready to deal the 0-1. He deals outside 1-1.
This is all new.
Luca, I want you to do me a favor, and I want you to send that tweet to me.
You get riled up, bro. Bro, what's that on your head? Oh, it's your Yankee jersey on your head. I was like, oh,
if it's
shit.
IKF, I understand. If it's fucking Giancarlo Stanton, if he was having a bad start, I understand. Joey Gallo, I can understand. But Aaron Hicks isn't fucking getting better at his age. He doesn't want to get better.
He's a fuckstick.
Has he ever been good?
Not really. 2-1. Verdugo grounds it to kind of Falefa. Picks it up, fires to first.
I've always hated him.
He is. Aaron Hicks is just a big giant fuckstick.
Yes, my hatred has been well formed over a long period of time. He's fucking pathetic. Oh, they're talking about David Cohn's perfect game. I was there. That was my very first game.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yep. It was my very, very, very first Yankee game. David Cohn's perfect game. I was with my grandfather. And my grandfather
swung on it and foul.
My grandfather was freaking out in the 7th inning. He's like, "Do you realize what is happening right here? This is unbelievable." It was what a moment, man. My grandpa was jumping out of his shoes when with that last catch.
I have a story about David Cohn's perfect game in a second. Alex Verdugo has the same birthday as I do, May 15th. Well, I have the same birthday as a former Yankee Red Sox, and that's Chris Capuano. That was so bad.
I was right up in the nosebleeds in the old stadium. Did you guys go to the old stadium?
Never had the chance.
No.
The old stadium was special, man. I used to go all the time.
Why is Aaron Hicks still a Yankee? Because Aaron Boone and the Yankees.
Because the analytics guys love him. That's
why. Brian Cashman has a massive hard-on for him.
Let's see. Yeah,
the old stadium had this atmosphere, man. It didn't matter whether it was a day game or a night game or it was an anonymous game. It didn't matter. It was always loud and the place was always shaking. So exciting.
The answer is yes, Jeffrey. I've been to the Baseball Hall of Fame. I've been to the Football Hall of Fame. I've been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
1-2 to Plawecki. Swinging a ground ball to third. Donaldson has it. He fires across the
That
diamond.
looks like such a Sessa pitch. But I'm not saying that's
what a day. 1999. I was 15.
So fun fact. I'll get to that story now. My professor who teaches me currently, of course, who also was at the opening day game, who teaches a television studio and broadcasting. Basically, in that class, we just operate the cameras and do a bunch of audio stuff like you would in a TV studio. So shouts to Tudo again. I'll respond to William's comment in a second. But he was about to take his friend to a Yankee game. And at the time, his friend, I think his name is Brian, he just got married. So he's like, you know what, dude, I'm just going to stay home for today. I'm going to do laundry. I'm going to spend time with the wife. Funny enough, that guy misses David Cohn's perfect game.
Oh.
And what's worse about it is a few years later, my professor, Professor Gewirtz, meets David Cohn. And he's met him a few times. And he gave him a baseball. He said, David, can you do this for my friend? He says, Dear Brian, love David Cohn. P.S. What was I going to say? I hope you still. What was I going to say?
I hope your laundry's clean.
I hope your laundry's still clean. Don's going to go get himself another beer. You guys see the Marlins guy. He rose up behind from home plate, orange Marlin jersey, orange visor. Yeah, he's been everywhere. He has been everywhere. So, I mean.
That's not a beer.
Show and tell. David Cohn, signed ball from the perfect game.
Nice.
There it is. Very, very cool.
Shouts to Tudo once again.
Somebody tweeted the Yankees are winning this game by 6 if Hicks, IKF, and Donaldson were not domestic terrorists. That's a little extreme.
Okay. Domestic terrorists. Okay.
Oh, I love it. That fan doesn't want to look. I can't blame her.
So, looks like a cold night in the Bronx. Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, I just thought they just didn't want to watch the game anymore. It was pretty ugly.
So Jose Trevino will bat here against Cutter Crawford.
That was so funny.
The top of the lineup will do up for the Yankees as Trevino takes a strike on the outside corner.
We were so surprised that he made contact with the ball. Our guy forgot to run from second.
The 0-1.
Remember that.
Trevino takes outside. Donald, now this is a series. It's going to be the Sixers against the Raptors. Who wins? And then how many games?
Sixers.
I'm taking them in
6.
That's what I would say. The 1-1 to Trevino.
No, actually, I think
Trevino
maybe 5.
chops the short. Bogarts
I'm going to go
is
Sixers
right there.
and
He'll
5,
fire
I
on
think.
First.
Maybe Sixers
Here's Josh
and 5.
Donaldson, who struck out 3 times tonight.
I'm going Sixers and 5, actually.
Williams says, why the hell do we get IKF? He's been pretty bad so far.
Yeah.
I'm not going to judge IKF too much. I mean, he had a good double today in the gap.
He is what he is.
He just needs to be. I think this series was a big, a tough one for him. We'll see if he improves, but he has to be better defensively. I'm not expecting
Josh Donaldson needs to be better offensively.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree.
So Donaldson has struck out
First career game with
3
3
times.
strikeouts.
The first pitch is upstairs 1-0. First career game with 3 strikeouts, all looking.
Well, I just said that, but you're on mute, so it's okay.
I was wondering why, because I'd be asking him questions. I'd be asking him questions during this podcast. He wouldn't reply, and I'm like, "What's going on?"
He's tone deaf.
It's
Oh, Donaldson hit something. Incredible.
2-0.
Was it anything worth?
Donaldson lines a base hit to left. Finally.
Who did the Yankees get from the Padres? They got Justin
Lang
for Luke Voigt.
An A-ball prospect for Luke Voigt because the Yankees had no leverage.
Here we go, guys.
Exactly.
Here we go. Hold on. Time out, everyone. Time out. We're going to stop the game for this. Guy replies to me, plenty of game left, but plenty of blame to go around if they lose. Easy to blame one player.
What? I don't know what to say. How could...
Well, let's just try and stay positive. Here we go, Rizzo.
All right, so Anthony Rizzo's up at the plate. He's had a very good night. Single, 2 walks.
Let's see, fastball right down the plate.
And 2 RBIs. Rizzo takes it in there for a called strike, a 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Girl in the green jacket waves to us all. Here you go.
Rizzo has one swing tonight. That's for a base hit. I find that pretty interesting. The 0-1 pitch on the way from Crawford. Bad swing there by Rizzo.
Come on, man. What are you swinging at?
0-2 count.
Rizzo. Let's go, Rizzo.
Rizzo with the shift on him. Donaldson's over at first.
We just tap it to the left.
There's 3 hitters that I trust in this roster.
Swung on him, missed. Big strikeout for Crawford, 2 down.
There's 3 hitters that I trust in the lineup. 2, 3, and 4.
Jeffrey says the Boston Celtics in the second seed of the playoffs this year better than last year.
Yep, they were in the play-in last year.
Full credit to the Celtics, man. Like they
did a complete 180. It's like they were struggling.
They did a terrific job
way early on in the year, and they just did a complete 180. They bought into Ime Udoka's system, and Tatum went off, Brown went off, and now they're the second seed for a reason.
I didn't think
Aaron Judge is up at the plate. They're shifting on the left side.
Well, I thought they would struggle without a legitimate point guard, but they just did really, really well. Tatum's absolutely insane.
Absolutely. Judge is 2 for 3 today, 2 singles and a stolen base. I'm surprised it wasn't called defensive indifference, but anyway, 0-1.
And very rare
Outside,
for Boston.
1-1.
Very rare for a Boston team. Like their team's actually quite likable. Like I really like Tatum. I really like Jaylen Brown.
I don't think they're hateable.
No, they're definitely not. No, appreciate them. They're good team, well coached.
They'll give teams fits in the playoffs
for sure.
Crawford looks on to Judge, the 1-1 on the way. Strike 2. Judge has to swing there.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he's looking at. I just don't think he's quite locked in right now.
I feel like we need to be more aggressive, but in the right.
You got to drive that ball to right field. You cannot just lay off that pitch. 1 strike, fine. That pitch was right in the wheelhouse. The 1-2
fastball outside corner lays off 2-2.
To Aaron Judge. The pitch is just missed outside.
I got a tweet and an update, but after this batter.
He laid off that pitch there. It was good. Okay, here we go. 2-2. He might get a fastball.
Boone calling out the signs. Judge about to dig in on a 2-2 count. Crawford about to give out his 38th pitch. Rather throw it.
Damn, that was a nasty
2-2
pitch.
on the way. Swung on a missed. End of inning.
That was nasty, man. That had nice movement on it. What was that? Was it a slider? Was it?
It was some sort. Yeah, it's a cutter actually.
Cutter. It was nasty.
I mean, he made his debut when Donaldson had that base hit walk-off, so he's definitely rebounded. 2 things. Luca, you like this one. We got to have him back on, though. I mean,
what's his name?
What?
What's his name? We got to have him back on.
Well, I'll tell you in a second, but I know we were looking for that pizza debate. But
snacks?
Yeah, he says, so somebody said fire Tibbs. So he goes, I get it, blah, 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 fire Tibbs. But who's been the coach that Obi and Quickly have developed under? Why does he get 0 credit for that?
So we should completely outlaw how he freaking held back on him the entire season. When Obi was averaging 10 minutes a game and Quickly couldn't be the starting point guard, over Alec fucking Burks. Please spare me the theatrics.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that, man. I don't think it was anything that Tibbs has done. But what I will say about the organization is they've developed quickly really well.
Oh, boy.
What?
He can cover ground in the outfield and has a plus arm in center field. What game are you watching?
Are we talking about Hicks?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, right. Okay. I was like,
what fucking game are you watching?
He hit 221 in the Dominican League.
Has a plus arm. He goes, who on this team can play center field? Joey Gallo.
And Aaron Judge.
I don't like Judge in center field, but Judge is a better outfielder than Hicks.
Better center fielder than Hicks.
Bro, if you stuck me in the outfield, I'm better.
Yeah, I'm a better center fielder than Hicks. Hicks is a fucking golfer, man.
He's a popsicle.
He's a popsicle.
He's a fucking donut.
Yeah.
My God. By the way, update before I get riled
up. I think you're already there, man.
Well, post game, SoxArizona will be joining us to discuss the series. So tune in for that.
So we're back to action. I think we got a new pitcher on the mound. We might. Lucas Lidge is coming on to replace Clark Schmidt.
Well, my Aaron Hicks tweet is going quite well.
Lidge last year, 2.74 ERA and 72 1/3 innings. Strikeout rate 26%. The first pitch on the way to
Aaron Hicks is a 375 OBP. You piece of shit. Suck my balls.
On with YouTube channel.
The 0-1 pitch on the way to a ruse is swung on and popped up in the infield, coming in Donaldson. He'll make the catch, one goal.
I agree. One person actually said I'd prefer Brett Gardner to Aaron Hicks. I want Brett Gardner gone, but I really hate Aaron Hicks. I'd prefer Brett Gardner over Aaron Hicks.
On with YouTube. I think he means on with you got. Yeah. After the game's over, Sox will be joining us on here, and we'll be discussing this series.
So Kiki Hernandez is up. He struck out twice and walked.
I'd prefer a lettuce over Aaron Hicks in center field. Licky had a good year.
First pitch to Hernandez is downstairs for a ball 1-0.
Licky had a very good year last year. He was very, very good for us. I like Licky.
Lidge, on for his first inning of work, operates from the stretch. They are shifting on Hernandez, the 1-0. Swung on and hit to left.
So don't be John Sterling.
Gallo is there. He'll make the catch 2-1.
He sounded like John. Swung on, hit.
I didn't even hear it. So let's see.
Because that ball looked like it was going to go, in my opinion.
You got under it.
It's a shallow fly ball. Okay, here's Devers.
This guy has also been defending the K-Rod.
Rafael Devers, he's 1 for 3 tonight.
I've not heard the K-Rod tip pass. I wonder how it's going. Any of our viewers got K-Rod on?
Don't make a mistake.
Devers takes it outside.
Thank you. Kike Hernandez is a great player. I agree. I would take him over Hicks.
Fuck yeah.
I would take you guys over
I think he's an ideal leadoff hitter, in my opinion. Devers waves at it for a strike. Do you think, Donald, do you think IQ deserves a bigger role next year?
Yeah, I'm really interested because they've actually started developing into a proper point guard this year. And it's starting to work. He's really coming through. I wouldn't make him the starting point guard, but I still like him off the bench.
Oh man, I got a tweet.
Oh God.
It's funny. It's funny though. After this hitter.
So it's a 2-1 count to Devers. Lidge looking to finish the inning off.
We'll see if we didn't get Brunson.
Operates into the stretch.
If we didn't like trade for a number.
Devers takes a strike 2 pitch. I am surprised it was called a strike.
That's
some weird hang to it.
It's a nice slider. 77-mile-an-hour slider.
I can't help myself but laugh.
14% more break than average.
We've heard about Trevino's framing, so
14 inches more of breaking. Devers is probably like, damn.
Oh, that's a nasty slider.
That's not
that was nasty.
2-2 count to Devers. Lidge operates. He sets. He deals. Swung on and missed.
That was
the inning.
nasty. I like Lidge, man. Lidge is nasty.
I've liked him for a while now.
Yeah, he's nasty. He is really nasty. Okay, we got Stanton coming up. We need a Stanton hero moment.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't
on a little when Roger Clemens was on there. Yeah, he was on there. But NYY, and it's not Pete from NYY News TV. We have a new social media guy. He said, and his name is Anthony, I'd rather listen to Pete Simonetti order cold cuts at the local deli than listen to the K-Rod cast.
Wow.
Somebody says, dead serious, I'd rather have Brian Reynolds the next 5 years than Aaron Judge.
I'm open to the debate there. Open to just that discussion.
Who said what?
I'd rather have Brian Reynolds the next 5 years than Aaron Judge.
Who said that?
His name starts with E.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Somebody said
it's not crazy. Reynolds is a lot younger.
Somebody said same. Judge is going to start breaking down health-wise eventually. Let the Mets give him $36 million a year.
Yeah, but let's talk realistic here. Let's talk realistic here. They're not trading for Reynolds. It's not happening. They don't want to give up the man. They don't want to give up the personnel. So we could talk about. It's more realistic. The Yankees let Judge walk than getting Reynolds. Sorry, not sorry. And let me say this as well. Roger Clemens was, obviously that was the K-Rod. Shouts to Tudo again. Please, everyone, pray for our next upcoming game against the most furious rugby team. My father's their head coach. That's tough, man. Yeah, pray for our victims. No remorse, all business. Tudo obviously being a tough rugby player. But what was I going to say? Here's what I'll say. I'll say this. Until they show me something, and I'm not talking about the players. The players I will rip. I will, root for, all this other stuff. I will always, and this won't change. This won't change unless something significantly happens. I will always rip the front office, and I will always rip management. Because when people take Yankees and they take it into different, arguments and sections and whatever, but the Yankees I always take as the players and sometimes as the front office because that's, you could group it into two there. But I'm always going to rip the front office. Sorry. But the way this team has functioned as in the front office.
I don't blame you.
Here we go. Another tweet. I respectfully disagree. Can Judge and Gallo play center field? Yes, but in short spurts. Not sustainable for the long term.
Well, that's on Cashman. There's no other. Relying
Hicks
on
can't even study the fucking field for 100 games. He's only had 10 years he's played in MLB.
I know.
Two seasons with over 100 games. Two. Not 5. Not even half of the season.
Shut up, Luca. Shut up. You're the one who predicted that he would play over 100 games this
season. That was a joke, you idiot. I said it was a trolling hot take.
Yeah, we heard that, Steven. That's some unfortunate news.
Again, we said it earlier. NFL reporters just are complete, they're cynical. Absolutely horrible what they said.
That was, unbelievable.
Thibodeau said, I don't think there's anyone that studies this team as hard as I do. That doesn't mean I'm always right, but I know how hard I'm going to study.
No. That's like saying, oh, I'm studying for this test hard. I get a D. My studying, what does it count for? Sometimes jokes just write themselves.
So we're going to head to the bottom.
Here's
seventh,
Stanton. We really need Stan to hit a
scary
home run here.
situation.
We need Stan to hit a home run here because we're not going
It's
to
going
get
to be
anything.
Giancarlo Stanton. Stan today is 2 for 3. With an
We
RBI
really need
strike.
Stan to come through here.
2 runners left on base. Stan's hitting 3 singles.
Oh, right on the money. Boom. Single.
He said 2 singles and an RBI. The 0-1 pitch to Stanton. Stanton lines a base hit to center field. He's 3 for 4.
Stanton is absolutely on fire. Boo him now, motherfuckers.
He's the table starter.
But here's the problem. We don't have we don't have anyone after him.
And Cora looks like he's going to call the bullpen as Joey Gallo's coming up.
I mean, I don't see any scenario unless Stanton comes back. Just keeps coming up after just past 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. I just don't have any faith in anyone else.
Gallo's next. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Yeah, and the Red Sox are warming somebody. I don't know who they're pulling out of their ass.
I just don't like Gallo. I like him as a person. He's just not my type of baseball player.
Defense. That's it.
He's just not my type of baseball player at all.
He's not what the Yankees need.
But he's what Cashman loves.
This is Strom, I think.
Somebody says people get mad at Tibbs for not playing Obi more minutes, but look who's taking minutes from him. Randall, the same guy making $30+ million. You don't bench a guy making that much money. You trade him, and then he gets Randall's minutes.
I hope so.
You just got to ask for more minutes. Like, averaging 10 minutes is ridiculous per game for what he has done.
It's
obviously.
It's not going to be able to work. I mean, you've invested in a top 10 draft pick and top end to play exactly the same position as Randall, who's on a max contract. It's pure asset management. You need to choose between one or the other. If you choose Randall, you're out of your freaking mind. Get rid of Randall, go with top end, and you need to get some proper guard play.
Randall, I don't know. Randall next year, for him to turn around a lot of heads seems impossible to me. Like, far out of this earth, impossible.
Yeah. We'll get into that tomorrow.
Yeah. So, let me see if there's any other scores around the league. There's not. So, coming in for the Boston Red Sox is Matt Strom.
Told you.
Alex, do you have any expectations for Joey Gallo's at bat?
No.
You know what, Alex? You do have expectations. It's either going to be a walk, a strikeout, or a home run.
No, wait, you're right.
So Tanner, I'm sorry, not Tanner,
Joey Cafone. That's his name until he actually does something.
Here's Joey strikeout.
Here's Matt Strom. He'll be facing off against the lefty Joey Gallo, lefty on lefty matchup. Strom looked like operating from side arm. No, maybe not. Gallo fouls it off.
Once again, Cora's smart with this matchup.
Yep, lefty on lefty.
Kind of a smart matchup for the Boston Red Sox, at least. Gallo, so far today, is 0 for 2 with a walk.
Well, he didn't strike out.
0-1 on the way to Gallo. Swung on in line to left. Verdugo right there. It'll be one away.
Well, at least he made contact, guys.
At least he hit it opposite field instead of pulling the ball.
Yeah, that's the one time he can hit against a shift in a fucking line drive.
I just knew that batting him fifth was just not going to work. I could just tell.
Why not bunt? Try to move the guy over, even, I don't know, get a hit against shift. I don't know.
You're making too much sense.
All right, here's
So
Torres.
up to the plate now for the New York Yankees is
nice
right-handed
swing.
Gleyber Torres.
Big swing there. Nice swing.
The pitch is swung on and missed, strike one. That was Torres' pitch.
What are you trying to do? He was trying to put that in the left field. I get it.
He
You take the
sure
move,
was. He sure was.
Torres
I have no faith
looking on as
that they're going to
Strahm
score a run
deals the
here.
0-1. Downstairs, 1-1.
It's just the way that they constructed this lineup that there's just nothing after 4.
It's just like the
wild card.
Exactly. After Rizzo and Stanton and Judge, there was automatic outs.
That was it.
All D had to do was, I'll get this guy out, I'll try to avoid these guys or do whatever, and I'll just face the rest of them. They'll be outs. So the 1-1 on the way, Strahm deals. Swung on in. Looks like this is going to bloop maybe. Nope, coming on for the catch is Arroyo, 2 gone.
It was a nice catch. I mean, I think the wind made it difficult.
The problem with the Yankees lineup and how they try to balance it is, arguably, look at the lineup and you take Gleyber Torres out of it at the 6 hole, and maybe you also you take the factor out of how Rizzo has started this year, how Stanton has started this year. That's all power. There's no contact in there, in the middle of that. But you're lucky, as in the Yankees, you're lucky that Stanton has had such a great start to the season. Same thing with Rizzo. Everyone else has been gabagool. No, it's not gabagool. Everyone's been cafone.
Here's Aaron Hicks, our buddy. Old pal, right side is...
Oh, not again.
Hicks swings and misses, strike one.
Why do you keep coming back?
Different side of the plate, same expectations.
Go away. I don't like you. Go away.
Hicks batted 194 in 2021 with a limited sample size.
Go away.
But he still sucks. He's 1 for 3 tonight.
Fastball right down the middle of the plate. Yeah, you just leave that. Yeah. What are you waiting for?
Strike 2.
Strahm better hit him in the balls because that's the only way that he's getting on base.
I mean, couldn't have Hicks hit that pitch? That looked like a good pitch.
That was right down the fucking pipe.
Strahm looks on at first. Ready to deal the 0-2. The pitch is... Did he go? Nope, that's a ball.
Strahm.
Oh, he was
hit him
so
in the...
lucky.
Hit him.
1 and 2.
Hit him
Hicks
in the
is still
balls.
alive.
Hit him in the balls, please. It's the only way he's getting on base.
Hit him in the... I was about to say, but I'm like, I'm gonna cancel.
Hit him in the ass. Hit him in the ass.
Strahm looks on. About to deal his 9th pitch of the inning.
Yeah. It doesn't look like Strahm wants to hit him. That's unfortunate.
The 1-2 pitch on the way to Hicks. The pitch is swung on and fouled.
Is there any other way?
Okay, don't hit the catcher in the balls.
Is there any other way that he can get on base? Yeah. Please throw the ball into the stands. And he could advance.
Intentionally walk him.
Yeah, that was the wrong guy to hit in the balls. Hit Hicks in the balls.
I mean, Kiner Falefa's next, so I mean,
I just hit him in the balls anyway. I just don't like you.
You hit my catcher in the balls, I hit you in the balls.
Be a tough at bat. Strahm. Looking for the sign. He's got it. Ready to deal the 1-2. The pitch downstairs, 2-2.
All right, 2 balls away. 2 balls away from getting on base. You useless fuck.
He should be like Roger Dorn and try to get himself hit like in Major League 2.
Arrieta played for the Cubs, the Phillies, the Orioles.
You should just stand on the plate. Just stand on the plate.
He also played for the Padres, Alex.
Yeah.
Strahm looking out for the sign. Plawecki is giving it.
Oh, 1 more ball. 1 ball away. Here we go.
2-2 to Hicks. Downstairs 3-2. Come on, one more.
One more. Let's go. One more ball.
All room for a ball here. 3-2, 2 outs, 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th. Red Sox lead. Strom looks on for the sign. Hicks has the whole right side open as they're holding the runner at first. Runner will go on the 3-2 count. The pitch swung on and chopped to short. Bogarts hustles up with it, fires to first, and that is the end of the inning.
He's really good. He's such a great player. You fucking piece of shit.
So useless. But Alex, he's a good player, right?
Such a waste.
You know, sometimes I think to how decent sometimes Gary Sanchez was a player offensively. Hicks can't do fucking shit.
No, he cannot.
Is he even a Major League Baseball player?
But again, we should have called Florial up.
Bro, if you put Jason Dominguez in the box right now, he does better. This guy sucks. I'm sorry. Maybe. Actually, no, I'm not fucking sorry. This is the most useless hitter I think I've ever seen before. Maybe I'm backtracking, but I've never seen somebody so fucking useless.
Oh, let's see who they bring in the 8th inning. Absolute garbage. Alex, you want to pull up that 30-30 shit that you were playing?
Everybody, Aaron Hicks said he was going to be a 30-30. He was going to be a 30-30 player this year, which means 30 stolen bases, 30 home runs. And here's what I say to that.
On what fucking planet, asshole?
I mean, seriously, on what fucking planet?
Oh, what a fucking waste of fucking space.
Waste of fucking money. I can't believe the Yankees actually spent money on him.
It gives us all hope that we could still be Major League Baseball players.
Jeffrey has a comment for you, Alex.
I got an autograph from a former Red Sox player, Bruce Hurst. That's nice, man.
All right.
So, we're about to
time All-Star Red Sox Hall.
Get started on the top of the 8th. Coming in for the Yankees is none other than Johnny Lasagna.
And a 4-3 deficit. Yeah, they're just going to wear out. They're just going to wear out arms at this rate, man. If you're using Loizaga in games that go down, they're going to wear him out.
I think Loizaga's predictable, but in a good way. Like, know what you're going to get.
No. Don't get me wrong. I adore Loizaga. He should be a closer. I'm just saying that I wouldn't be using him in a 4-3 deficit.
No.
I just don't want to waste his bullets.
So Xander Bogaerts is 1 for 3 tonight. A single and a run scored. Loizaga making his second appearance.
The other way. I mean, maybe Boone's thinking
if 1-0. Bogaerts takes it in there for a strike.
Maybe Boone's thinking if he can lock it down, then still got a chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's officially an Aaron Hicks resurgence bandwagon.
Where?
On Twitter.
Loizaga looks in from the stretch.
Well, there's Rachel Balkovich.
1-1 pitch to Bogaerts is outside 1.
Future Yankee manager.
Oh, they had
center field.
They had passing on the K-Rod cast.
Of course.
What was he saying?
I don't know, but it's nothing like sucking his dick. 2-1. Bogarts just whipped that foul. Sorry to be a little graphic, but that's what happens. That's what happens when you're around a bunch of company men.
Man.
I mean,
man. Lonely man.
Passon loves sucking off Shohei Ohtani. It's so true, though.
Let's move off the blowjob references.
Man.
Man. Charlie Sheen was awesome in that. And then Ashton Kutcher absolutely fucking obliterated it.
So, Loaiza got looking in from the stretch. 3-2 count to Bogarts.
Ashton Kutcher is another cocksucker.
Pitch is swung on in line foul down the left field line.
I hate Ashton Kutcher. Okay, what are we doing here? Huh?
I didn't realize IQ had another triple-double. So 3-2 count.
Outside.
Loaiza set to deal. The pitch is outside ball 4.
Outside ball 4. Roki Sasaki throws a perfect game.
Red Sox are going to win tonight. If the Yankees keep hitting poorly with runners in scoring position, yeah, they're going to win. Which, yeah, I'll appreciate the first 2 games, but if that's leading into a series against Toronto.
But yeah, that's the thing.
J.D. Martinez is up at the plate. First pitch is a strike. He went around one.
This is something I want to bring up because the Yankees can't do what they've done in previous years where they take the 3rd game off in a series. They can't do that anymore. They don't have the luxury.
We don't have the leverage.
Or the luxury. And Falafe drops it.
The 0-1 on the way.
Oh, but he still recovers and gets a double play.
Lines right at Kinder Falefa. He bobbles a little, gets the first out at second, fires to first in time for the double play.
Well played, Torres.
Nice job by Gleyber Torres. A little bobble there by Kinder Falefa, and he gets 2 outs with it.
Wow.
I didn't think they were going to get it.
I have to give credit to Torres there. Falafe screwed it up, but Torres absolutely threw it.
I'm going to make a joke.
Fastball.
Yeah, that was pretty good from Torres.
Threw a fastball there.
I guess.
Oh, but he's safe. He's safe. I think he's safe.
Yeah, he's safe.
Oh, he is safe.
I bet the Red Sox are going to challenge it. I wouldn't be surprised. What? They're not?
They're not.
Nope.
Dude.
Wow. Good job, Torres.
Bobby Dahlbeck takes it in there for a strike.
I'll take that.
I'll make a joke here for anyone who lives in New York City and has halal food a lot. Falafel probably dropped that ball because it had white sauce on it. You know, the white sauce you get on falafels and gyros and shit.
Why? Because it was spicy?
Slippery, too.
Ball outside for Dahlbeck, 1-1.
I'm surprised they didn't call that a strike. Oh my God!
Torres looks like a ninja.
Ninja Torres. Maybe that's
Ninja Torres
around nowadays.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Torres.
That's the guy. We need Ninja Torres every single game, except
boom. Ninja Torres threw a freaking fastball there, man.
Except it's going to get hot, and he's not going to wear that. He's going to sweat. I'm still surprised they didn't challenge that, you know.
I think Torres like, we'll still be
3-1.
Do we have any luck on our freaking streams? Every stream that we do, we lose.
Last one we did. for the Yankees, I mean, we did lose, which was the
wild card game. 3-1 to Dahlbeck, and the pitch is inside for ball 4.
The wild card game was over in the second inning.
And we also streamed opening day Lash, and Boone's going to take out Loizaga, it looks like.
I mean,
what?
That seems like,
or is he just going to straight talk? Wait, Alan, is that Boone?
That is Boone.
Is that Boone?
That is. I mean,
don't insult Matt Blake like that.
For some reason, I don't think he's okay. He's leaving a bit. I was about to say, if he's taking him out, that's totally wasted.
Okay, here we go.
So, after the short man visit, here comes righty Christian Arroyo. Arroyo today is 0 for 2.
Why did Boone make the visit? Not
Loizaga from the set. The pitch is inside corner, swung on and missed, strike 1.
Damn, over 3 hours this game already.
Loizaga
got him.
The 0-1 pitch on the way to Arroyo. The pitch is swung on and chopped right back to Loizaga. Makes a play, fires, and that'll be the end of the top of the 8th inning. Do it for the Yankees. 8-9-1. Kiner Falefa, Trevino, and Donaldson.
Jesus Christ.
Here's this, right?
You gotta put LeMahieu in.
No, you have to.
You have to at this stage.
So the Hicks homer replied to me. It's 3 games into the year we've seen players pick it up. B, Hicks is in his own head but has to bet on himself. C, money-wise his contract isn't bad. His term on the deal is total opposite.
I don't know.
He just sounds like a Yankee homer. I'm always gonna just call it straight. I don't care. I for the Yankees. This guy isn't a good player. It's as simple as that. They need to move on. There's Florial. Give Florial a chance, man.
Or we could have. No, I'm not even gonna say because that's off season. We're not gonna talk about it. Florial obviously mentioned. He's like legitimately the only outfield prospect, and we fucked him up.
Apart from Dominguez. It's crazy. We've only got 2 outfield prospects.
Did you tell Luca? Did you tell Donald about the cop pizzle of Nick's Twitter?
Yeah, this guy went out and started calling everybody out for being supposed company men. One of those guys was Anthony Donahue, MSG, and CP the franchise.
Company man?
Yeah.
As in like homers, like defending the.
No, I get it. I'm like CP the franchise is just a really good, honest dude. Like he's not a company man at all. He calls it straight. Do you guys disagree?
There's some things I disagree with him on. Like he said that he said at one point that Obi looked like he was going to be in the trajectory of Frank and Kevin Knox, although I didn't find that to be true. And
I disagreed with that take too. But I think
what he was for the most part.
I think what he was saying was that the pick was a bust because the fact that he's been blocked by Randall, and it obviously would have made more sense to have gone point guard route because you could always find forwards. But I mean, I always thought that Toppin was a good player. He just needed to play. Yeah.
So coming off for the Boston Red Sox is Hansel Robles. Last season, 4.43 ERA, 69 innings, 26% K rate, 12% walk rate.
Why don't we just show the actual fucking strikeouts?
Because we got to be super analytical, Alex. Come on.
We have to.
You're not in sync with today's MLB, Alex.
Seconds. All right.
Jackie Bradley Jr. takes over in right field for Christian Arroyo for defensive replacement.
So Falefa's still
Isaiah
there.
Falefa, he takes the pitch downstairs from Robles.
So
1-0.
what do you think is going to happen in Trevino's spot? He must be surely going to be pinch hit for DJ. Surely.
Kind of Falefa
You have 3 bench players. You
Or
takes the
Marwin
pitch 2-0.
Gonzalez,
Robles looking
maybe.
wild
Marwin
out of the
Gonzalez,
gate. Kind of
and you have
Falefa
LeMahieu.
is 1 for 3.
So that's good for 1 position each, which is fucked. But they elected to carry more pitchers.
They can't have Trevino come up. They just can't.
Nope, not at all. It's not going to be a
2-0
positive
on
AB.
the way to kind of Falefa. The pitch is in there for a strike.
But you pinch it. You ideally, unless you move somebody around, you're not pinch hitting Kyle Higashioka for Trevino. I mean, that would just not be smart.
2-1.
Same results, in my opinion.
Kind of Falefa takes in for strike 2. Why is he
Yo,
looking
what
at
the-
that?
Bro,
He's so in his own head.
He's just not a good hitter.
he may not be a good hitter, but come on, dude. You gotta fucking
Royals at
you gotta be a
second base,
smart
actually,
baseball
now.
player and actually see that.
Got shifted over.
DJ's coming up.
On the
Oh,
way
thank
to
God.
Falefa. Outside 3-2.
God.
LeMahieu is on deck.
Thank
Thank
Christ.
So
He's gonna be at
thank
the
God
bottom
for
of the
that.
order,
Somebody who can,
unfortunately. Good move.
somebody who is timely hitting.
Please draw a walk.
Robles looks on.
Yes. Woo!
3-2 pitch. On the way. Downstairs, ball 4. LeMahieu's coming up.
Walk.
Here we go.
Come on,
Let's
this is
go,
where the
DJ.
real. This is where the real rally needs to
A
start.
real hitter. Thank Christ. Let's go, DJ.
So LeMahieu's up to bat, his first at bat of the game, pinch hitting. You'd think Kyle Higashioka could be taken over for the catcher position.
Okay. Let's
Well,
go.
yeah. Though the problem is though they're going to do this. Keep DJ in the lineup. He's going to be hitting down there. But if they're going to take out Torres or somebody else, Higashioka's going to be hitting high in the order, which I don't like.
LeMahieu, first pitch is upstairs 1-0.
I can't believe they did DJ like that. Benched him after 3 games. It's fucking embarrassing.
$15 million a year.
Fucking embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing. All right, here we go.
LeMahieu trying to dig in. It's a 1-0 count on him. Robles walked Kiner for Falefa. That's why he's on first. The 1-0 pitch. LeMahieu takes a strike.
All right.
He bat 364 in 2020. 364!
And he had a down year last year, but it was because of injury. It's not like he's Aaron Hicks.
2 years later, he's a bench player. Give me a
LeMahieu
fucking break.
looking on to Robles.
Give me a freaking break. It's fucking ridiculous.
The 1-1. Swung on and fouled back 1-2.
He's a big swing. Let's go, DJ. Let's go.
This is LeMahieu's time. For some reason, he wasn't starting tonight, but that's beyond me and all of us.
All comprehension.
Run our first 1-2 count. Robles has the sign. Looks to pick off at first, but he gets back.
Stupid should stop worrying about the runner.
Looks like he was gathering a bigger lead, and Robles just caught him, but luckily he's back at first. Play didn't seem too close. Connor Falefa slowly taking a bigger lead.
2-2 count.
1-2 to LeMahieu. The pitch is inside.
No.
2-2.
2-2.
Okay,
He's working
DJ.
the count. He's at 10 pitches, so.
2-2 count on LeMahieu. Critical situation for him, obviously pinch hitting. Robles getting the sign from Plawecki.
Swung on!
2-2
And
count.
damn it.
The pitch is swung on and hit to right. Coming on is Jackie Bradley Jr. He'll make the catch as Kiner Falefa will go back to first.
That sucks.
Now we got Donaldson.
Yeah, we do.
I'm not ready for this at bat. I'm really not.
So the Hicks homer replied to me and said, because I replied, cheers to you for being optimistic. He goes, too many pessimistic people on here. I have to stand out. What's there to be positive on Aaron Hicks about?
Okay, Donaldson, let's go, bro.
Josh Donaldson, dig it
swung
in.
On and swung right through it and missed it.
Robles has a sign. He deals. Swung on and missed, strike one. Donaldson swinging really hard at it.
Fastball inside corner.
Overpowered him right there.
You did. He just swung right through it.
Donaldson has a home run against Robles and only 2 at bats.
Fastball inside corner, right in this corner. Strike 2.
The 0-1 pitch. Donaldson takes strike 2. Can somebody explain to me what pitches is he taking?
Well, he's not seeing the ball. He's just guessing out there.
I wouldn't have mind LeMahieu hitting for him. It is what it is. ESPN not putting up RBI statistics.
Robles in the stretch.
And it's out. Verdugo tracks it down.
On the way to Donaldson. The pitch is swung on and hit to left. Coming on is Verdugo. He'll make the catch. 2 gone.
He should have done better with that. It was right up.
There is 0 timely hitting right now.
That was a really nice pitch to hit.
And here comes Anthony Rizzo.
That was a great pitch to hit. He just didn't do enough with it. He made solid contact, though.
Only if that was into more of left center field. That ball's going to the gap.
Someone
But
said they
coming
thought
up
it
to
was
the plate
gone.
now is Anthony Rizzo.
Gone?
Looks like the pitching coach is talking with Robles.
It should have been gone. It was absolutely in your wheelhouse. Excuse me.
Oh, man.
Very frustrated. But here we go. Let's go, Rizzo. Rizzo can win the game.
Yankees fans trying to get themselves pumped up as Anthony Rizzo is up at the plate.
Get home run. This is going inside out for the rest of the game.
Let's go, Rizzo. Let's keep it up. There's only 2 hot hitters we have at the moment, him and Stanton. So
Rizzo is
fuck!
Today with the strikeout.
He just missed
Rizzo
that.
Pops it up.
Oh, for fuck's
short
sake.
infield, right by the catcher, and the first baseman makes the catch.
Oh my God, he wanted that one back. That was absolutely. That was. Oh my God.
Oh Jesus, good lordy!
That was a softball pitch. That was like, honestly.
That was a cock shot.
Oh God! Damn it!
Where are the mechanics?
Right down the Broadway, man.
Where are the mechanics? These players are under the baseball. Where are the mechanics? Is Dylan Lawson doing anything?
I think Rizzo was just so surprised it was that freaking easy to hit that it just took him by surprise. And I think he just undercut it.
So 2 things. Unfortunately, Rob will not be able to join us as he's working on Tuesday. So that's going to be up to us to call the playing game. And also, he tweets on Twitter, it's going to come down to Hicks in the 9th, isn't it?
Please no, please. I'm going to kill my soul. Just to watch Hicks ground out to end the game.
Bro, he's not going to run it out. Shout out to Coach Dante, by the way. He's not going to run it out. It's going to be like Gary Sanchez in 2018 when he thought he was out at second, but he was safe, and then goes to first, and game's over, and I end up throwing my phone. 3 for 11, runners in scoring position.
I can't believe that pitch, man, was literally right down the middle of the plate. You couldn't have dreamed of a better pitch to hit.
Your only bright spot, other than Gleyber Torres, who's 1 for 3, is Stanton coming up. I mean, Judge's had 2 hits, but what was it? Last at bat, he struck out. Wandy Peralta's coming in, by the way.
Well, it's Judge's next, right?
And Kyle Higashioka takes over for Anthony Rizzo in the lineup.
What?
What? Say that again?
Kyle Higashioka, remember how I told you that Higashioka is going to be playing at the top of the order because DJ LeMahieu is the 9-hitter? Well, guess what? Kyle Higashioka is taking Anthony Rizzo's spot in the order.
That's freaking bizarre.
LeMahieu is not playing first.
Oh, my God.
So is Boone punting on this game?
Don't.
I hope not.
So, defensive replacements, as we just announced, Higashioka takes the catching. LeMahieu goes to first. Wandy Peralta will come in as the Yankees, as another Yankee reliever. This is the Yankees' 4th reliever of the night.
They have to do something.
Verdugo takes a pitch upstairs and high.
They have to do something in the 9th. We're also gonna have Sox come on here. He's gonna be like,
"Holy crap! He almost had a home run there." Just
Verdugo hits it to right.
Foul.
This one
is
it foul or is it gone?
Wait,
it's foul.
It is foul. I really thought that ball was gonna go.
I would have thrown my freaking tissue.
Very close. That was like 6 inches.
Just barely on the right side of the foul pole.
Verdugo looks like a leprechaun.
Verdugo going to settle in. He is 1 for 3 today.
Verdugo looks like one
Shift is on. One more Verdugo. The pitch is downstairs for a ball 2-1.
Verdugo looks like he should be in a Lucky Charms cereal box.
Downstairs 3-1.
Come on, dude.
God, these Red Sox players are all.
The Red Sox bullpen is Jake Diekman.
What's all with these big ginger beards on this Red Sox
You
team?
can't tell me they can't do something in the 9th. Literally, literally 3 out of your 4 do-up guys are right-hand hitters. So if they bring Diekman
downstairs, ball 4.
That's a strike, by the way. Francis replied to the Hicks homer by saying, no, it's not 3 games into the year. It's 4 games into an extension where he's been pure, unfiltered, uncut, raw ass.
Good old Francis.
Apparently, the same guy didn't want Carlos Correa.
Well, that's why I would never engage in him.
Time's been called as Kevin Plawecki is up at the plate.
Come on, double play right here. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy.
Nice pitch.
Yes, just posted.
Peralta deals, and there's a strike swung on and missed. 1. Strike, 0-1.
Yes, just posted.
Plawecki is 0 for 3 today.
Okay, Mr.
Struck out.
Decides
with a strikeout.
What are these days? I gotta mute him. Anyway, Yes posted right now onto the 9th. Don't miss post game coverage after the final out on Yes, and Aaron Boone's the GIF.
Oh God.
No. Remind me not to watch that.
Walter looks on. The 0-1 pitch downstairs to Plawecki, 1-1.
Come on, dude. Find your crap. Put me in if you have to. Throw my stuff in there.
So, Judge Stanton, I mean, listen, could happen. Go walk off.
Plawecki's-
Judge gets on base. Stanton home
There
run,
we
walk
go.
off. That's all we need. It can still happen. Still believe. We're still more juice and magic from Stanton.
We need Judge, too. I mean,
Can't fold now.
I swear to God, if this game goes into extras, our bullpen will be fried.
So Plawecki dealing with a 2-2 count. The pitch is downstairs 3-2.
Dude, fucking stop screwing around with 2 strikes. You're making it more complicated than it has to be.
Nice pitch. Nasty.
Peralta dealing with a 3-2 count with Verdugo on first. The pitch swung on and missed. One gone.
Lord, thank Jesus.
That was a really nasty pitch there. He's been a good find, Peralta.
All right.
Obi topping 42 points.
Jackie Bradley Jr. A 34 OPS plus.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
A 34 OPS plus when the average is 100. That is spectacular.
Really struggled in his last few seasons, especially with Milwaukee. The first pitch, and no, it's going to be a pickoff move.
Okay. Don't fuck around with him. Just
Alex will
respond.
respond. Will responded to Francis. Peralta deals. It's a strike. 0-1.
Now can we get him to ground into a double play, please? That would be ideal.
Peralta looks on. Has the sign. 0-1 pitch to Bradley Jr. Swung on and missed. He looks like a heater up there. 0-2.
Yes, the people in the chat, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Check out all the people's stuff in the descriptions. Sox, Donald, of course, Pitch Stripe Chronicles, and me, Big Blue in the Bronx, filling in for Sox. Reminder, don't go to Yes, don't go to Nesson, don't go anywhere else. We'll give you some post-game coverage along with SoxArizona joining
downstairs.
in for a post-series discussion. Though it's going to be heavily Yankee fan-based, but depends on our energy. If Stanton hits a walk-off, or if somebody hits a walk-off, then we're going to be happy. If we lose, we're not going to be happy. Heading into a series against Toronto.
Peralta looks for the sign. He's got it. Timeout called.
So Will replies to Francis, again, you're losing patience. We're 4 games in. It's not a sprint. Guy doesn't get the fucking point.
Strike
What a homer
3.
he is. Walter Peralta's good, man.
2-way.
Peralta's good, man. Good find.
So now coming up to the bat for the Boston Red Sox is
Me. Nah,
totally
whatever.
you. It is going to be Kike Hernandez, the leadoff hitter. He's 0 for 3 tonight with a walk and 2 strikeouts. He's also left a guy on base, and he's also not had a hit this entire series.
That's still better
Pickoff
than Aaron
move.
Hicks.
Nothing there.
I mean, he's probably had at least smart ABs compared to Aaron Hicks.
Hernandez takes the next pitch downstairs 2-0.
Come on, dude.
Actually, 1-0, excuse me. Peralta looks for the sign. He's got it. The pitch. Fouled away. 1-1. You think they're bringing in Barnes next inning? Probably, right? I mean, they were warming up Diekman for some reason, but I guess they like the matchup with Stanton and Judge versus the lefties. One. Peralta looking on from the set. The pitch. Outside, 2-1. As somebody was throwing hats at the stadium. Interesting. Peralta hearing the sign from his ear. The 2-1. And now he's going to go for the pickoff move again.
Bro, stop focusing on the runner. It's 2 fucking outs. It's a 2-1 count. Stop.
Yeah.
Just got to get one more out. That's all we ask. Peralta from the set. The 2-1. Swung on it, hit high in the air to center. Hicks ranging over. He'll make the catch as we will go to the bottom of the ninth. 4-3 Red Sox. Yankees
Okay.
last licks.
Here we go.
Judge, Stanton, and Gallo.
This is going to be extremely stressful, but
Do they have a rally in their bones?
for our viewers, please stick through. Because whether it's a win or a loss, going to have an interesting post-game show, which will be obviously right here. But, of course, bottom of the ninth comes up, so things ought to get really, 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 really interesting. Trust me, we're not, as Yankee fans, we may not be ready for the bottom of the ninth. Judge, Stanton, and Gallo.
I'm not ready. Not ready.
Nope. Like and subscribe. Much love to all the panel tonight. Great stuff, guys. Yeah, no problem, man. I'll be on game season with Pete and Francis on Wednesday. Tomorrow we'll be back for the Boys in the Big Apple podcast. It'll be the 3 of us, plus a couple more guests along the way. We'll be streaming the Nets play-in game on Tuesday. So a lot of content, a lot of lives coming this week.
So we're going to head to the bottom of the ninth as Jake Diekman is coming on for the Boston Red Sox. He'll face Stanton. Well, Judge, Stanton, and Gallo. So big inning for the Yankees as they try to get something going, try to tie the game up, or perhaps try to win it.
Also, look for some draft content. I'm going to try to get some out this week. I know I've been pressing on it, but baseball season has been
is upon us.
Yeah, we should do another mock draft.
Planning on it. All right, Judge.
Just don't overthink this at bat. Just get on base. That's what I say.
That's a problem with the amount of hitters you're getting up. Like, I have confidence in Stanton, but Judge, he's like 2 for 3, 2 for 4 tonight. But I think he struck out last time, maybe. So
yeah,
we'll
he
see.
did.
Gallo, I have absolutely no expectations for. Then you got Torres, who's hit a couple of decent balls.
So as we all rise, here comes Aaron Judge, who will be the first one to face Jake Diekman.
All right.
Throw the gavel down.
Everybody's standing on their feet in the Bronx. Judge 2 for 4 tonight. 2 singles, a stolen base, and a strikeout.
Fastball.
Judge.
Whoa, 1-0.
Digs in against Diekman. The pitch is downstairs, ball 1.
Everybody's loud at the stadium, probably. So
Diekman gets the sign.
Big swing, the 1-1.
He's got
Swing
it.
and a miss.
The 1-0 pitch. Diekman has Judge
come
swing
on,
and miss.
man.
Well, 1-1.
It's a big swing.
Trying to put that in the upper deck. Come on, man. Watch them feed it low to him because they love calling
Be a
those strikes.
big at bat for Judge. Can he prove himself? Well, he's already proven. But he just needs to get on base. Just start a rally going. The 1-1
Low.
on the way from
2-1.
Diekman. Downstairs, ball 2.
Okay. Hitters count.
Told you he was going to go low with that one, but that was just a bit too low for the umpire to call.
Hitters count now.
Yeah, you can't get behind.
Oh. Went off speed
2-1.
there.
On the way to Judge in there for a strike.
Changed his arm angle there.
And got to see that one. Wait
That
on it.
was a weird one. Okay, 2-2 pitch.
Diekman looking to knock out Judge.
Now he's left the change up over the plate.
Diekman has the sign. He's
Judge
got
is
it.
way late on that.
The 2-2.
Fouls
Swung
it off.
on and hit foul over the right side. Judge stays alive.
He just stayed alive there. That off speed's a weird pitch.
Yeah, it has a different spin to it.
It's going to be awkward to catch up with the fastball after that. Oh,
Diekman getting ready to throw his 6th pitch of the inning. 6th pitch in the at-bat against Aaron Judge.
low and inside, 3-2.
The 2-2. Downstairs, 3-2. Full count, nowhere to put Judge.
Here we go. Here's a fastball count, surely.
Everybody on their feet at Yankee Stadium.
Oh, no, he threw a changeup.
Diekman looks on.
Fouls it off.
The 3-2. Swung on and fouled down the left field line. Just stays alive again.
Good at bat, Judge. Good at bat, bro. Number 99. What is this? A Red Sox fan wearing a Met hat? Disgusting.
Everybody's looking on, everybody's standing, and there's some guy wearing a Mets hat and a Red Sox jersey. I don't know why he's there.
That's disgusting.
Donaldson looking on. Everybody's standing. at the stadium.
Oh! Judge fouls it off just. Somehow stays alive.
3-2. Fouled back. Still sticking alive.
Damn. Judge did really well to survive. Holy boy. This is some at bat. This is epic.
Everybody's still standing. Trying to wait for the big moment.
Fastball low and Judge has
About to
fouled
deliver
it
his ninth
off.
pitch. The at bat is Judge is struggling. Well, Judge trying to find the at bat. 3-2. Pitch is fouled back. He's staying alive.
He's staying alive. He's catching up to it. If he throws another fastball, I think Judge will absolutely crush it.
He's fighting. He's fighting.
He was a little late on that fastball. I think he'll time it next time. That was a good pitch to hit. He knows it. He's shaking his head.
Judge, you could tell Judge's face like, damn, I could have really caught up to that one.
He knows it. He knows it. But this is a good at
Judge
bat.
really battling with Diekman here, the veteran reliever,
10th
standing on deck.
10th pitch of the at bat. And the fastball is fouled off. Judge is fighting for all he's got right now.
Judge fouls that back. He is just battling right now.
He is fighting. Each time he fouls it off, the more confident I am of him doing something special.
10 pitches as far the at bat.
Everybody's still standing here at Yankee Stadium.
Let's go. Put on your rally caps, people. Eleventh pitch of the at bat. Winds up. Fastball is up in there, and he swung and missed it.
Here comes the 11th pitch of the AB, the 3-2. Swung on and missed. One gone. Here comes Giancarlo Stanton.
Dude, come on.
Pain. That was.
I appreciate the fight, but damn it.
It was a hell of an at bat. He was late on every fastball, though. That was a killer. But the good news is Stanton has now seen his entire repertoire.
That's true. Got a good point, Donald. So Giancarlo Stanton bats with one out here in the bottom of the ninth.
Fastball outside, 1-0.
First pitch to Stanton. Outside, 1-0. Stanton, 1,327th game with 349 career homers.
Come on, Stan.
His next will be his 350th in his career.
Missed 1-1.
Pitch to Stanton. Swung on a miss late on the off speed. 1-1.
He could have put that in the seats.
That was hanging.
Let's go, Jay. Let's go, Jay. Oh, swung on
Stanton
and
with
missed.
great exit velocity and most of the balls he's put in play this season. The pitch. Swing and a miss, chasing a high fastball.
Dude, come on.
1-2.
Big G. Enormous G. Come on, baby.
Come on, G-Lo. Let's go, G-Lo.
G-force gravity. Let's go. And he just swung on a terrible pitch.
Not J-Lo, you're G-Lo.
The 1-2 to Stanton. The pitch. Swung on a miss, 2 gone.
That was a bad pitch.
No!
Well, it comes down to Joey Gallo.
Joey Numbnuts.
Joey Gallo.
Who pitch hit Marwin Gonzalez? Who says no?
Until he strikes out, I'm going to call him Joey Gallo. And after he strikes out, then I'm going to call him every name under the sun.
Joey Gallo or Joey
Gallo is
Numbnuts?
0 for 3 tonight with a walk.
He holds off there. That was a tough pitch.
Gallo should at least try to put the tying run on. The pitch to Gallo is downstairs, 1-0.
Come on, Gallo. This could be
Torres is on deck. Gallo has hit a home run off Diekman before.
This could be a signature moment as a Yankee. And he thought that was a ball, but it was in fact a strike. 1-1.
The 1-0. Gallo takes a strike. I don't know why he backed out of that
I
one.
have no idea. That was not a good sign.
Not Joey. Just tap it to the left side. That's all you got to do.
Yankees looking on. They need base runners. They need
And
runs.
he golfed that like Aaron Hicks.
The
1-2.
1-1 to Gallo. Swung on a missed strike 2. Yankees down to their final strike.
That was an ugly swing. That was an
Joey
Aaron.
Numbnuts right there.
That was an Aaron Hicks at a golf course swing.
Aaron Hicks at cricket.
Cricket.
Yankees down to their final strike. They
Fuck
need
cricket.
base runners.
That's one stupid English sport. Oh, it struck him out. Gallo, you suck.
Diekman has
You
the sign.
fucking
He's
suck.
1-2. Swung on and missed. And the Red Sox avoid the sweep as Gallo strikes out. Jake Diekman
sucks, dude.
Jake Diekman fans all three of the
Gallo,
Yankees order.
useless.
Judge, Stanton, and Gallo. As the Red Sox, again, I will say, avoid the sweep. And the Yankees will move on to Toronto to face Toronto. And the Red
That's going
Sox
to be a
will
blessing
playing
tomorrow now, isn't it? Tomorrow's tie-in. Okay, tomorrow's tie-in. You used a lot of bullpen. The only guy who hasn't pitched yet is JP Sears.
The Yankees, 11 hits, just 3 runs. That is pathetic.
That has nothing to show for it.
And getting to the box score, the Yankees were 3 for 11. With runners in scoring position, 11 men left on base.
That's pathetic.
Dude, I've been saying it. I know people have been caught up in the hype trains and all this stuff, but man, you can't just have fucking Rizzo and Stanton leading the team. You just can't. Because sometimes they'll come up short and nobody else is going to do anything.
Yep.
I mean, when you got useless players like Aaron Hicks on this team, I mean, what do you expect?
I am worried about the bottom part of our order. They're just
I
not
am
going to
too.
be good all year long.
Definitely. I am too. But you know what? I get it. Oh, it's, the only third game. They play a series against Toronto. Now, with the circumstances, I'm not going into it. But obviously, we know how it's going to be when we go to Toronto. But we face a 4-game set against Toronto this tomorrow and then the next 3 days after that. So Cortez doesn't give you a solid 5 usually. Usually gives you 5 or under. And then you have to use the bullpen on the way there. Then it's going to be tie-in. I don't think he's going to go. And we were expecting Monty to be the guy that goes full, but obviously he got injured, so it affected him a little bit. And then you got Garrett Cole against Berrios on Wednesday. So you know what?
This game came down to missed opportunities.
And I said it. You can't rely on the home run ball. You can't. Everyone was caught up, and this is facts. I'm not trying to be negative here. Obviously, you can't be positive after this win. You can't. It's just straight facts. You cannot rely on the home run ball. That's what got. And you think about it, 4 runs the first game dedicated to the home run ball. And
also, sorry, can I interrupt? Really bad base running. It was just like last year. Like guys were, like we could have scored some runs from doubles where they weren't running at all.
Rich Hill starts for the Sox tomorrow. I thought it was Waka, but at least from what I read, I'll take a look.
Again, it comes down to timely hitting, and it seems like the Yankees' motto is going to be dominating out of the pen and hitting homers. But how many times
power's not going to get you anywhere until you have contact hitters, and the Yankees, I'm sorry, don't have contact hitters. So that's the problem. I mean, this is what you get. The Yankees kind of had this game a little bit, but
well, listen, the bullpen did its job again.
No, absolutely. But the problem, so yeah.
All right,
everybody. Okay. All right, man. I got to give this man his props for 2 things. A, getting my channel on Friday to over 1,000 views.
Wow.
First time in channel history. Second off, his team avoided the sweep tonight. So, without further ado, let me make sure I have the right stuff downloaded. I just got to add the new background because I have actually, you know what? That's actually not necessary. Right here. All right, man.
What's up, boys?
What's going on?
First
Sox?
of all, great job calling that game. You guys did a good job. Thanks for having it on my channel as well. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Shout out to Jake Diekman for the 3 straight strikeouts, man. I was worried. I thought he was going to struggle right there in the beginning of that 9th, but he turned it around quick. 3 straight strikeouts and avoid the sweep. I couldn't be happier. Great job, guys.
That was a great at bat against Aaron Judge. Like he just faced
both sides fought, but Diekman was the ultimate one who came out of it, man. I mean,
usually it's from what I've seen, it's usually the hitter that comes out on top when those at bats get longer and longer. Exactly. Because they get to see everything that pitcher has. But he did a good job turning it around, man. And I didn't know Kike had a microphone on all game, but that's pretty cool too. Sunday Night Baseball is awesome.
Shout out to Jeffrey, says hello at SoxArizona.
What's going on, Jeffrey?
Shout out to everybody in the chat, and I guess we could go into this for a little bit, assuming obviously nobody has a bedtime. But Sox is obviously on the West Coast. Sox, just overall, before we go around, since I haven't seen you since Thursday, actually, and we'll discuss a lot more into detail on Friday, though, but your thoughts on the series, man. You guys go into Detroit, I think, tomorrow or whenever you guys do. Just thoughts overall. I mean, the Yankees came back in the first 2 games. They were unable to, today. Your thoughts on the series, going forward. I know it's only 3 games, but just your thoughts. I'll give the floor to you, man.
I mean, it was a pressure-filled first series. I mean, it's pretty rare that you see Yankees Red Sox for opening day, but they did a great job. I thought the Red Sox pitching is the star of the show in this series. I expected the Sox to take two of these games, but Yankees hitting did a good job of taking care of the mistakes made by Red Sox pitching. Like the first few home runs, like the Stanton home run was ridiculous. That should have been a single. I shouldn't have got out of the park in that first game. But the overall, not many mistakes by Red Sox pitching. But the Yankees hit a really good job of sneaking any fastball that was over the zone in those first 2 games was getting hit hard. A lot of base runners left on 16 base runners, I believe, and only 3 runs for the Yankees, which is interesting. But
11 hits.
I told you guys, before the season, I said the Yankees are going to be much better than you think. Their offense is going to carry them. I know Big Blue has them in the bottom of the AL East this year, but it's going to be good all year, man. It really is.
I have to kind of differ, and I'll throw it down to the bottom panel as well in terms of what you were talking about, just to carry on the subject. I mean, the problem I had, shouts to Tony Clark as well, Verdugo kicked ass this series, offense and defense. What's up, SoxArizona?
He's awesome.
I'm going to plead the fifth as to whether I was a part of the fuck Verdugo chant in left field on Friday. What?
He loves it. I told you, he loves it. Just keep it.
Well, I mean, that day he struck out like 3 different times. So, but then he avenged himself the next day, hitting a home run off Severino.
That was a big shot.
I brought this up, and once again, I'm just stating facts. I don't mean to be too negative because, once again, it's 1 loss. But I feel like, at different points of the game, there's going to be 2 things that catch up to the Yankees if they don't fix it quickly. And sometimes you can't fix it quickly. Number 1 is the fact that you don't have length in your bullpen. And not in your bullpen, but out of your starters. Garrett Cole, he said, let's go, all the stuff that the excuses he made. That wasn't an ideal ace start. It wasn't. He got 3-4 innings at best. Then you had to turn it over your bullpen. Then it goes into extra innings. Then you had Sevy on a pitch count. Once again, that's not really ideal because you're giving the Sox an advantage. Alex Cora basically telling the hitters, okay, take pitches, do whatever. And they got him out of there quickly. Then you got Marinaccio. And I'm not saying they didn't do well. Then you got this game where Monty, it's unfortunate that he gets hit. I thought that's why they kind of timed him on pitches because he seemed like he was getting some sort of groove there. But obviously the injury, they didn't want to take too many chances. Then you go to the bullpen once again. And the problem with that comes in problem number 2 is you have too many all or nothing guys, in some cases. Like Stanton, he's going to fall short sometimes. You can't depend on every at-bat he's going to destroy the Red Sox. He's done well this series, but you can't rely on him, right? Judge, was 2 for 3, 2 for 4 before the at-bat in the 9th inning. He fought well, but he was late on a lot of pitches. Joey Gallo, I mean, he hasn't been good. I mean, defensively, the second game, he wasn't really, just second game, he really wasn't good because you obviously, I don't know if you saw Sox. I know you said you were watching the condensed version a little bit. Jackie Bradley Jr. threw him out at second base. And then the inning before that, he makes an error in left field. So if you can't make up for it defensively, what your woes are offensively, I don't know what to do there for you. IKF had an impressive double in this game, but other than that has not really been, the player we've been looking for defensively. Once again, I know it's 3 games, so don't come at me with, it's only 3 games. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Aaron Hicks is a total fucking waste of a player. I mean, I don't care 3 games, 4 games, 5 games, 6 games, 162 games. Waste of a fucking player. I don't care. His average is like 250 right now. Let's look at his average. Let's take a look at his average real quickly. Take a look at his average. Aaron Hicks is batting I was right on a guess. 250. He's batting 250. The at-bats are horrible. He is under every baseball he hits. And he is literally an automatic out almost every time he comes to play. He's had 2 hits in how many at-bats this season? And yesterday, the Yankees took him out, took Stanton out. He was playing the outfield. They took Stanton out and put him back in. They put Aaron Hicks back in. What advantage does that give you? I'm done talking for at least right now.
Would you like to hear Aaron Boone's quote on Joey Gallo?
Oh, God.
He's turning the corner.
I would suggest he's off to a good start at bat-wise. He's getting to pitches he wasn't getting to last year.
Joey Gallo's hitting 100. That's 1 hit in 10 at-bats.
It's such a small sample size, too. You can't even say something like that in the first series. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Oh man! Oh my god! Oh my god! Donald. Oh my god! Oh my god! Are we watching the same baseball game? Because I don't think we are. I think he's watching cricket.
He's an absolute clown. Boone is a clown. He's just that gave me Joe Judge vibes, honestly, where he's just like, I thought we played well today.
Saw some good things.
Luca, saw some good things today, yeah.
Saw some good things. We're turning a corner.
He's catching up to Bolsey, didn't he? How bad was he last year then?
This 199.
Well, I'm feeling it over here with Jackie Bradley and Kike. Jackie and Kike are both hitting us on the season. I mean, I'm sticking up for Jackie. I've been the biggest Jackie Bradley fan, but I mean, the dude can't hit the baseball. I'm happy with him in right field, though. I'll take his defense. I don't care what he does at the plate.
At least he has an upside. But Gallo, I mean, he hasn't done anything this series defensively.
Somebody said the problem is Hicks, not Gallo.
How about is more than one person?
Yeah,
because if Luca, I know before you brought up that hilarious quote, I was telling you to write off basically what me and Sox were talking about, the bullpen, some of the issues that we had this series, and the problem I have with this before I go to Luca and he could talk a little bit is that the Yankees did this a lot last year, but we faced Toronto next. Like I don't know I forget how they handled that series against Texas. But you're not going to win many games in Toronto, in my opinion. And get them at home because it's going to be very telling how they play these guys. But once again, short bullpen.
Oh no!
Within the next few days.
Are we going to quote first?
What do you have now?
I got another tweet from the Homer.
Oh, okay.
The first loss of the season, and everyone wants to shoot Aaron Hicks. Starts with a W. I'll just say that. Will.
You can say his name.
The first loss of the season, and everyone wants to shoot Aaron Hicks into the sun. Whatever happened to win as a team, lose as a team. Sure, Hicks grounded to do 2 double plays, but his teammates didn't pick him up. Blame goes all around.
I mean, they
had actually a good baseball player.
I hate Yankee Twitter, honestly.
I mean, I don't see the issue. I wouldn't be burning the city down. Like Yankees fans they want to sell the team after one loss. It's ridiculous, but like they had 16 base runners. Like I was surprised the Red Sox won that game. Maybe we should not have won that game. We have 5 hits to 12, I think it was. I mean, y'all are fine.
No, it's just been Aaron Hicks has just been a fucking joke. Excuse me for saying that. The entire
4 years, yeah.
The extension's bad. Everything's bad. It's just so predictable what he is. It's not like he's this surprising player that we think can pull out of a slump.
It's true.
Hicks has been awful for 3 years. He's been awful for 3 years, possibly 4.
JBJ, he's as useful as a pair of glow-in-the-dark sunglasses.
What's up, Beantown? What's up, my guy? Trust me, I stick up for Jackie. That's my guy. his defense brings a whole nother level out there, man. No ball gets by him. It feels like he did it in center field for us. He's teaching Kike how to play center. The defense is a big deal. If Jackie can string together something like 250 or above this year, I would be more than happy. But I'll go to bat for him all day.
What are we asking out of Aaron Hicks, though? But anyways, I'm going to get to my analysis of this series. Won the first 2 games. My problem is, our NYY News chat brought this up. Does it kind of scare you that we couldn't sweep a series again? We had a problem doing that a lot last year. And this was a very winnable game. Right, Alex? It was a pretty winnable game. We were 3 for 11 with runners in scoring position. The bullpen did their job. Montgomery unfortunately couldn't last as long.
Dude, also, can I add one thing?
Yeah.
Donaldson's at bats were so terrible.
Shit.
Horrific.
He is not a leadoff hitter. They need to make that change pronto.
You cannot stick him in the leadoff hole anymore. You can't. Somebody would really need to justify. Even then, you'd have to pay me to freaking watch that. So ridiculous. But anyway, Rizzo came up clutch in most situations tonight. Stanton did his job. Judge did his job with some hits. Obviously, they didn't get timely hits in the 9th inning. Alex said you cannot always rely on the Stanton, Judge, and Rizzo. That's why the bottom of the order is so treacherous, because you got Trevino. Well, Trevino's not going to be an everyday starter. Kiner-Falefa needs to step up. I will continue to say that until he does. Aaron Hicks is terrible. Joey Gallo needs to step up, especially in a contract year if he wants to be re-signed, which I would not be open to re-signing him. But I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it. You cannot win this year off of last year's strategy. Last year, we hit homers and we dominated out of the pen. I appreciate our bullpen. I think we have a good bullpen.
Great
but
bullpen.
We cannot do the same strategy as last year. Every team's going to figure us out. Our starters need length. Garrett Cole needs to step up. Luis Severino needs to, show us what he really can do. What have we been missing for the past 3 or 4 years? The starting pitching needs to step up. It can't always be the bullpen and the home runs. We need to manufacture runs. We need to get guys on, move the guys over, extra base hits, stuff like that. And I just don't want, a repeat of last year. That's my thoughts.
Donald.
Okay, so the story is really the bullpen. The bullpen was terrific for the Yankees. It has a whole series long. They did a terrific job, and to be honest, it was really the Stanton show all weekend long. Incredible. To answer your question in regards to should we worry about the Yankees not sweeping the series, well, it doesn't set a very good precedent that once again in the 3rd game of the series, Aaron Boone has to change things up. Like, it wasn't really necessary. I have issues with, for instance, Joey Gallo batting 5th. I think that really affects the whole lineup because, for instance, the pitcher, would much rather pitch to Gallo than they would Stanton. Gallo offers no protection to Stanton.
Missed quite a few things, MH.
So that's a big, that's a problem there. So you can't really have Gallo batting 5th. He's just too much of a liability. Donaldson shouldn't be leading off. He's got too big a swing. His contact isn't that reliable. He needs to be in the middle of the order. And my biggest concern is 7, 8, and 9. I just don't think Falefa is going to give you much offensively. And the catcher's not going to give you anything offensively. And Aaron Hicks isn't going to give you anything offensively. And, I mean, that is going to be a problem as the year goes on. Also, the Yankees' strategy, which they normally like to have over the last few years, because they've pretty much been assured of a playoff spot last few years, is that they like to plan ahead in series. We'll rest these guys or these arms for this next series, whatever. They like to do that. They don't actually have that luxury now. With Boston, with Toronto, and Tampa, and all as good as we are, if not better, the Yankees don't have the luxury to take games off, and so they can't really afford that strategy that they showed today. Another thing that I was concerned about is today it looked a lot like last year. Really bad base running errors, really poor base running, grounding in a lot of double plays, and undercutting a lot of their swings. Like everybody looked like they were swinging out of their shoes. It's a really not a good philosophy. So those are a few things I'm concerned about. But in general, taking 2 out of 3 against Boston, this time last year we probably would have gotten swept. So you gotta give them credit for the fact that they battled. They showed a little bit more heart than they had all last year. Boston are a hell of a team, man. I'm not sure whether Boston have the pitching to go all year at the moment, especially with Sale being out for a while, but they pitched well this series, so that's a positive for them. And offensively, I mean, Devers is just going to rake, and I love Verdugo. I don't care that Yankee fans don't like him. I think he's awesome.
I think a lot of Yankees fans do like Verdugo.
They should like him because he's excellent. He's got the right attitude. He's not an asshole. He's just he's a gamer.
After that incident out there in left field where they were talking, it was before the heated argument. He had an incident where they were all talking out there, and it got a bunch of attention. There was a bunch of Yankees fans saying they actually like Verdugo.
Yeah, he's a gamer. Yeah. I appreciate gamers. And
if I'm going to be totally honest, as a guy that was sitting in left field on Friday and saying "fuck Verdugo" and all the chants for douchebag, you guys see that in the vlog probably. That's coming out tomorrow at 12 p.m. So it's a lot of good stuff there. I personally, and once again, all that stuff for me is just to get in the guy's head. Like he struck out 2-3 times. It's nothing personal, of course. Bradley Zimmer got the treatment from me in right field. O'Hearn as well for the Royals when I was there one of the times. So as a player and the players that I've taunted, I would love Verdugo on this team. I mean, he's a player. He has fire. Obviously once again, he had one bad game and then he comes back, has the vengeance. It's a mistake off Luis.
I would take 1,000,000 Verdugos over Joey Gallo. I just much prefer that type of player.
You can't. I would put Verdugo in left field and have Gallo play center. Get the fucking Hicks out of here.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Brian Cashman would disagree with us. Brian Cashman is all in on the 3 true outcomes. He thinks that the 3 true outcomes is the only way. And they've not just doubled down, they've tripled down on analytics this year.
He wants a bomb every time.
If you look at Josh Donaldson, I mean, any right-minded person would never inherit $26 million. He would never, ever take on his money at 36 years old. It's just not smart baseball. But I'm telling you, he looked at his advanced analytics, and all his advanced analytics, if you look at all his hard hit percentage and barrel percentage, they're all in the upper 90 percentiles. And he got hard looking at that. He's like, these guys, this is it. It's all analytics. His analytics is phenomenal. But the eye test doesn't really pass the eye test for me. I just think that you could have done a hell of a lot better with $26 million.
Yeah. Jeffrey says the pitcher who got the win for the Red Sox, that is his first major league win of his career.
Cutter Crawford.
Cutter Crawford. Yeah, he also had the loss the other day.
He took the loss the other day, but I don't know. He was one of the last roster spots. We just need a solid guy. And they gave him a shot. He's talented, man. But yeah, first win of his career. Shout out.
So who's gonna be your closer all year? Is it?
Well, they haven't named one.
Right.
I like Barnes personally, but
yeah,
we had Josh Taylor back there too. But I mean, that's our options right now. That's what I'm worried about. We talked about in the podcast. The back end of the bullpen is just rough right now. Right. I like Matt Barnes a lot when he's on. They're gonna go with Sawamura a lot. They're gonna go with Diekman apparently a lot, but. Yeah, shout out to Beantown, man. I will stick up for Jackie, and you can't have
whatever you're smoking. I need some of it. Arizona looking like Bobby's brother. I think you mean Bobby Skinner, maybe.
Dahlbeck.
Right.
That's my boy too. Shout out,
Bobby. Yes.
Season's
over. I'm starting to admire him by association. I'm starting to admire him by association because He's wrong way. He's one of your favorite guys, and I wouldn't mind.
You'll like him by the end of the year. He'll be one of your favorites.
Big loss. The season is over. Still a deep division. Luca, how you liking the OB42 piece?
I mean, this is what happens when you play a guy 10 minutes all year, and I have nothing more to say. I'm proud of Obi. He needs to be that starting power forward next year. I don't care what anybody says.
Good for him.
Donaldson, a gamer. Oh, come on now. Listen,
I like him. I've always liked Donaldson.
I don't mind his edge. It's just that obviously
he had terrible at bats tonight.
No, he's had some really bad at bats. I mean, other than the walk-off hit, which was basically a gimme in my opinion because of the runner on second rule. Yeah. He's really had some bad at bats. So they need to lower him in the order and put DJ back up top.
Yeah, I think if you stick him in like the 6th hole, I think he'd be perfect. I think he'd be absolutely fine. I just don't like him leading off.
MH says money is money. Eat it. Okay, so you want him? You want Steve Cohen to take on Josh Donaldson?
Take him.
It's about leadership. I'd pay for it. Okay. Listen, well, we have Rizzo. Rizzo's done a heck of a job. He checked in on Marinaccio yesterday. If you want Donaldson,
I'll give Cashman credit for one thing. Rizzo, that was actually smart.
Definitely, yeah,
that was smart.
And I'm not done with Donaldson. I'm just saying that right now it doesn't look the greatest through a few games, and he's not showing up in the batter's box. But once again, I will not blame Donaldson 100% because he didn't ask to be the leadoff hitter.
I despise the trade. I despise the trade that was made for Donaldson and Falefa and that Roordvark. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it at the time. Hate it even more now.
The hell happens when he comes back?
Roordvark's hurt. Kind of Falefa. I don't think he's that much of an upgrade to Urshela. And if you really wanted kind of Falefa, you could have just traded him before he went to Minnesota. You could have traded him for a pre-lockout. And then I would never, ever have eaten $26 million Donaldson. Give the money to Correa. Job done. You got yourself an all-star shortstop.
Right. Oh, man. So just going to toss it around the table before we get out of here.
There's some comments you got to read.
Yeah, I read a few of them. Gallo, for what he is, he's fine. I mean, the Yankees aren't paying him, so... I don't like Gallo as a player, but...
For what he is, he's fine. What is he?
What is he?
He's a strikeout machine.
Exactly. Struck out 50% of his at bats. What is he?
Oh man, where should Gallo
he's like an X in the box score. He's like, okay,
like the 5, 6, 7 spot. MH. The problem with Gallo and the way he's balanced among the Yankees lineup, and I've said this for how many months now, is that we don't have any contact hitters. We don't have a flowing offense. If you have a flowing offense, you can afford to have a guy who just hits home runs, walks, and all that stuff. Defensive 3 outcomes guy. Well, yeah, 3 outcomes when he gets in the box, but he's good defensively. He just needs to show more of that. But with that being said, I do want to toss it around for final thoughts, but with your final thoughts, kind of, go through a preview of what your next series is. Obviously, for 3 of us, it's going to be the Toronto series. What are you looking for? Just in a small sample size. And Sox, obviously, I'll let you go first. You guys face the Tigers. You guys play at 5 o'clock tomorrow with Michael Wacha on the mound.
Yeah, Michael Wacha. That's a series that you got to go in and sweep after that pressure-filled Yankee series. And again, it's just like the back end of the bullpen has got to hold up. In these games, I assume we're going to jump out in front, hopefully in all of them. But a couple of games, hopefully that offense can jump out in front. We got to test Cutter Crawford. We got to test Whitlock. We got to test these guys and see and how it's going to hold up for the rest of the year. And I think it's time for the Red Sox to name a starter because we can't play this game all season. Not in the talented AL East. Not with all these teams that are going to put up a bunch of runs. So a team like Detroit, you got to put them away. Michael Wacha is going to be making his first start for the Red Sox. Looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to it. I think the Red Sox offense is going to do it really, really well this year. Probably going to lead baseball in a lot of stats. we're rolling, man. I'm just happy baseball's back, and it's going to be important to have consistency. AL East, like I said, these Yankees are going to be good. Toronto's powerful. I think the pitching is a question for a lot of these teams. We're going to find out quick who's going to hold up. And honestly, I don't know if the Red Sox back into the bullpen's ready to go.
Luca?
Overall, everybody's gonna say 2-1. I thought this was a sweepable series. Not that the Red Sox are trash; they're not. But there's a lot that we could have taken advantage of, especially with the runners in scoring position. But that could haunt us because we're not manufacturing runs. We're swinging for the homer again, which is going to scare me throughout the season. And something better change, but obviously doesn't look like it will. But again, people are going to say it's early to be positive, this and that, and the other thing. It's going to be an important series against the Jays. 2 series against AL East divisional rivals. I'm just looking for more. First of all, I'm looking for more balance and manufacturing runs from the Yankee offense, and not just strikeout, and leaving guys on base. We left 11 men on base tonight. That's not good, obviously. I'm also looking for more innings out of the starters. Because we got the Mets out here are having Chris Bassett and Max Scherzer throwing 6 innings in each of their outings. I would kill right now for that to happen for this team. I would kill for it. How many innings did Evaldi go in the first start? I don't remember.
He went 5 in the first start, which is good.
It's fine.
5 or 6 innings. That's all I want from my starters. We can't be doing this game where we're over relying on the bullpen because they're going to get tired towards the end of the season. So I'm just looking for 5 to 6 innings from each starter. I'm not saying it has to be perfect, but 5 to 6 innings, give the bullpen a little bit of rest.
You remember back in the day when you could actually see a complete game?
I know.
Yeah, like 100 pitches,
Wild.
110 pitches, 120 pitches.
Yeah.
It
wasn't that long ago.
No, it really wasn't. Like, I was watching, before baseball came back, I was watching a game when they were talking about Hiroki Kuroda for the Yankees going 100 pitches or something like that, or whatever the case may be. I'm like, damn, that was 2012.
Yeah.
Where did the time go? Emmett says, great stream. Who's got the beef? The Yankees and the Red Sox. I mean, that's the way it's always been. The Red Sox will get better, though. I mean, I don't see too many problems for them against Detroit, but they got to improve a little bit. Donald, your thoughts on this upcoming series and final thoughts overall?
If you told me before the series that the Yankees would take 2 out of 3 against Boston, I'd have taken it for sure. I mean, I didn't have too many expectations going in, and I was pleasantly surprised for the first 2 games. I thought there was some things that we can certainly build off of. You can see how it's going to be. This is obviously a team that's going to be reliant very much on the home run and this bullpen. I'm not overly concerned about the lack of innings from the starters, purely because I think it's been an organizational plan that in the first couple of weeks, right, with the shortened spring training, with the extra pitchers, they're going to ease our starters in. But if you also conversely, I'm not even necessarily sure that's going to work, because if you look at the way Buck Showalter's managing the Mets, he's managing to win every single game, and he's having his starters pitch full proper games, and it's working for them, and they look terrific. And I think the Yankees are over reliant on analytics, but I've been saying that since 2017. So, but on a positive note, there's a lot more effort. There's a lot more fight with this Yankee team than before. I'm still very, very unsure how this is going to go. The Yankees they could finish second in the division. They could finish 4th in the division. I don't know. It's a very tight division, but anything can happen. It's going to be a really fun year. I think the Yankees will be good. The Yankees will be good. And I think Boston are going to be really good. I love the way that Boston's managed, and I think Boston have got an awesome offense. I just don't think their pitching is that great, but it showed up this year. So this series, so we'll see. But Toronto coming up, 4 games. Toronto, I have very little expectations. Toronto are fantastic. For me, they're the class of the division. Prove me otherwise. I think they're the class of the division. If the Yankees can take a couple, even 2 games, if they can share that series, I'd be happy. And we'll work from there. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So, in terms of what I'm looking for in a short sample, I'm looking for a little bit more innings out of the starters. I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem down the stretch, but they just, in terms of injuries, I don't think that's going to be a problem. I just need them to go more, be more consistent in their starts. The Yankees, let me tell you something, and I have no concerns about this bullpen whatsoever next series, other than possible length. They need to score runs. Like this Blue Jays offense, the way they have manufactured power, and I understand our pitching could possibly shut them down. I know they lost today's game against the Rangers like 12-6 or something like that. But for the first 2-3 games, they need to score a heck of a lot of runs. Like, I don't know that 3's going to cover it. 4's not probably going to cover it. So, having 11 guys left on base doesn't set a good precedent for the next series, but also sometimes that doesn't translate. Sometimes you start out better. So it's going to be really interesting. Obviously, Toronto is going to be flying in, so we'll see how that affects them. But that's going to close it out. Thank you guys for tuning in as usual. Glad Sox made it on post game, obviously giving us his analysis on the Red Sox. Great to have Donald on. Great to have Luca on as well. Shouts to Sox's viewers. Shouts to my viewers. Anyone who joined through Twitter, both YouTube channels. Sox has got another channel, Big Beat Reactions. Where
nice to meet you, by the way, Sox.
Nice to meet you as well. You guys did a great job, man. I really do think you guys did a great call on the game. It was kind of a long game, but
it was long.
But hey, you guys did a good job. Nice to meet you, Donald.
Thank you, man. I love the Giants helmet you got up there.
Hey, go Big Blue, baby.
Let's go blue. Let's go blue.
Yeah.
Long and stressful game. I'll have a vlog tomorrow of opening day out at 12 p.m. Probably going to be the longest vlog that I've ever had come out, but it's very interesting. It's very fun to watch. Tomorrow will be Boys in the Big Apple podcast, so you can expect me, Donald, and Luca back with a couple of guests talking Yankees, Knicks, some other topics as well. Tuesday, we'll be streaming the Nets play-in game. I believe is against the Cavaliers. Fortunately, one of our Nets friends won't be joining us, but we'll still be streaming the game anyway. Wednesday, I will be on the NYY News TV's Game Season, which is basically a watch party for the Blue Jays game at 7 o'clock. Cole is starting that game against Jose Barrios. And then, obviously, Thursdays, Dead Red Podcast, as usual. We'll be talking about this series, what's going on in our series, at the time. Detroit, and obviously Toronto for the Yankees. We'll talk about the rest of the MLB as well. I mean, I thought some stuff was pretty interesting over the weekend. The Mets off to a good start. Some of the brawls that happened over the weekend. So a lot of fun stuff. Baseball is back. Though we were a little bit down on the Yankees tonight. We'll see what happens next series. Going to remain somewhat optimistic. And we're just glad baseball's back. But with that being said, guys, peace out. See you later. Do all the usual stuff. Like, comment, and subscribe to both channels. And we will catch you on the next stream. Peace out.
Good night.